Hello and welcome. Salutations and greetings to all. It's Graveyard Golf, and I'm your host, Graveyard 420. Woo. What is happening, everyone? Welcome in. Hope your Thursday night is kicking as much ass as possible. It's been a crazy week out there on all fronts. Howdy, Spenny. What is happening, my dude? Welcome in. Howdy indeed. Hello, Wolf. Wolf401 jumping in the queue right away. What is happening, Wolf? You are certainly welcome to join the queue and play golf with us. Do we play golf with you in the Discord? I know we've talked before on Twitch before, but my memory is failing me. It's been a truly intense week on the work front, on the family front, on the friend front, on the neighborhood front. Oh my gosh, life is just... Be thankful that you've got both hands out there, folks, because things get difficult. So I'm thrilled that I have time to play golf and fuck off tonight and just focus on this because it's a positive guiding light in a world full of tough stuff. But no, Wolf, we can totally do a casual match. We can do a ranked match. I wasn't sure if you were in the ranked Discord league or if we had just sort of played on Twitch here and there. Welcome in, Cathedral. What is happening? I would love a coin. Thank you for that beautiful coin. What is happening, Tangelo? Welcome to you as well. Al Fritz! I was thinking about Al when I was just he's a smashing golfer, but he's a smashing individual too. And he always says it's Graves, and he always says it's great. Then I was like, what if one time it wasn't me? What if one time he had it already and it's not Graves? Oh no! I just thought that was a funny thought that I had, Al-centric thought. But yeah, welcome in, Al. It's Graves indeed, and will continue to be, if I have any power over it. Cav Stew, what is happening, dude? Welcome in. As soon as I posted my stream update in the stream channel, I saw Cav Stew is typing. I'm like, oh, Cav Stew's got something to say about it. Well, welcome in. No prob. Yeah, lurk indeed. It's a weird vibe this week. The spooky vibe descends. I mean, the only spooky thing I really have on the stream is the pumpkin. I did add the spooky pumpkin. But yeah, man, it's crazy out there. So lurk on, have the burrito, enjoy the good TV, and channel the good vibes. We're gonna look at a few things. I've got the week's recap so far. We still have tomorrow for the league to talk about, but hot ticket match tonight is the Spenny versus Cosmo match, which is upcoming pretty soon. Maybe we'll get a warm up in with Wolf and maybe I think Spenny's here already. I'm not sure what their schedule is, but I wanted to be on at a half decent time so that we could sort of like play that as it lies whenever it sort of happens. Cathedral's betting on Spenny. All right, it's a good bet. Cosmo, if I'm gonna bet on Cosmo because I can't abandon my old friends. Cosmo taught me things when I first got here. I remember it, and then he sort of became a little bit less present in the scene. But he's pretty great all the same. But Spenny's probably more trained recently, anyway. At least lately, Spenny has been putting in more hours on the golf course. Yeah, can he be Spenny? I don't think that's what he ripped it off of, but that's pretty cool, man. He can call me out if he's like, no, that's it. He already said he's like not that Spenny. That's awesome. But Spenny indeed is he's on high on the greens, right? He's currently in first place. This will update this coming weekend when the league matches conclude on Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern. But there usually are a few stragglers. Yellow Koopa gang. The full yellow Koopa. When Koopa has the yellow colors on, it looks like he's wearing a jumpsuit. Like he's wearing like an all the same color. It's like you love when you get a job or a position that requires you to wear the same color shirt as the same color pants. That's always fun for me because it's just like it's a look when they match perfectly. So Koopa's got it. Koopa sees the fun in that. Yes, I just watched the Mario trailer. I actually made a point to watch the Mario trailer before I got on Twitch tonight because I was like, if there's anything relevant in the gaming world that I should be sort of like ready on, it's the Mario. Yes, I watched it, and I'm like, I don't know how I feel about it. It looks beautiful. I mean, visually, the 3D is stunning. The particle effects are top drawer. The facial tracking, everything they did with Bowser, it's like Bowser looks really human. Like Bowser is so humanistic in his like rawr. I didn't know how I felt about it. It's like it's definitely a new era for Mario. If it is indeed ushering in something, which is what it feels like. It feels almost like, when Mario first became 3D. Like it's uncomfortable at first, but it's like maybe this is the way. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it, but I am willing to unpack it and pick it apart pixel by pixel because I'm all about it. I can't wait. Chris Pratt seems stoked. He is killing it out there on his PR game because he seems thrilled to do the project, and I can't believe they got Chris Pratt for it, but I'm like, you know what? Maybe I just don't. I mean, I'm very curious to see where this direction goes, but a few of our regulars have said, yeah, it's sort of like win-win, because if it totally sucks, we can just like make fun of it and rip it apart. So I'm not sure. Toad appeared and was very personable, was very direct with his dialogue. So yeah, Chris Pratt's Italian, or like whatever he's doing. I don't know what he's doing, but he's channeling a character, and I really dig it. Amelia Loft, welcome in. What is happening? Spawn of Knucklepuck, also welcome. So good to see you. Yeah, and good point, Cathedral. Miyamoto seems very happy with it, which gives me hope because he's like the mermaid on the front of the ship. He's guiding this vision for. You got to think about what Miyamoto does at this point is so far away from the games. Like he's like up in the freaking Latiku or whatever that guy that's in the cloud. He's up there in that cloud, and he's like so far up there. He's guiding like the vision for what it should be, and that's kind of a really magical thing. But I'm not gonna say that I understand it because I don't. I don't think I understand where they're going with this, but I'm excited. Bowser seemed. Oh man, he seems so much like Tony Soprano. I don't even know. Yeah, I did. I saw the Luigi. I saw the Dry Bones, and I was thinking it's like, okay, so I'm not sure if there's an underlying story that they're going to reveal that will then be the new game arc or something like that. But it did seem like they were going to jump from pond to pond, with their little puddle jumper and touch on like Luigi's Mansion and Odyssey and Galaxy, and like they were going to do all these, and they're probably going to have tropes and homage to like old school stuff. I guess I'm here for that. I'm not entirely sure. But I didn't know that's how they were going to attack it. But now that I understand that, I'm still not sure how I feel about it. But I'm very excited to see what they do with it. As a guy who's done some 3D work, the footage looks amazing. The shots that whatever studio is doing the 3D and the effects work is killing it. They are taking direction, and they are showing up for work. So I'm really thrilled about that. Whatever it is, it's going to look beautiful. But yeah, no worries, Wolf. We represent all tiers of play in this. I'm taking my time getting over to a couple of the things that I have to cover before we get to golf. But no worries. You can find your zen on the golf course. It's a very interesting place, and if you start to do that, your skill will increase, and you sort of don't look at the other scores until you look at what they're doing and decide how you want to imitate it. But yeah, the less you focus on your score and the more you focus on your game, the quicker you get better. It's incredible, Wolf. So welcome in. We breed champions in the Mario Golf universe around here. No, I am hilariously bad at real golf. I can count on both hands the amount of times I've been to a real golf course and shagged balls, so to speak. But I mean, I've tried, but I'm not very good at it. I will slow the day down. I will make it. I will make it so that nobody gets to do what they want to do on the golf course because I'm taking forever about what I'm doing. But in the Mushroom Kingdom, I'm pretty red. So all things in balance, right? Yeah, is it okay? It's Jack Black. That's okay. So I knew that. I didn't actually know that, but I felt in the face because you could tell they tracked him with his mouth. I was like, this feels like that type of person. Thank you for pointing that out, Amelia. I really appreciate it. It's Jack Black that's doing the voice for it. I forgot about that too. But yeah, they're gonna do. You can tell they're gonna do a lot of humanistic stuff with the characters. The Kamek was amazing. I mean, the Kamek was beautiful. All the Koopa models were incredible. Yeah, I'm thrilled that he's there for the next like era of the whole thing. I mean, this is like the dawn of. I think this may be the dawn of a new era of Mario. Don't quote me on that. I mean, I don't like think that 100%, but it does seem like they're taking things in a kind of like a visually new way that they didn't with Odyssey and Pauline and the whole city thing, because they really did double down on that. And but it seems like this is like a whole different creative like art direction, which is really exciting and a lot of fun because they're being pretty close to the chest with the cards. Like this is the first big chunk of content that they've really released. You were at the premiere, like in LA? No kidding. No, what course do you want to run, Wolf? If you would like to play some golf, what's your favorite course? Let's warm up on some golf. Because I think we're waiting for Cosmo to confirm the time frame that he wants to shoot his league match with Spenny. So speaking of that, we have this beautiful graphic from Lasange which details the seeds from the previous week. So you can see where everybody's sitting and how the seeds are shooting based on their tiers. Will.i.am, clearly the rising star in the scene, the highest shooting tier 3 by far for the last couple of weeks. So they premiered it at the New York Comic-Con. No kidding. Man, I kind of could have gone to that. So you were there. Wow, that's awesome. For some reason I thought that would have been in California. But that is fabulous. Well, yeah, the coughing is part of the whole in-person experience. Like you can go and watch it in 4K at home, you know, all you want. But you got to like frown at a goofy dude at the premiere. That's cool. That's even cooler. That's good content. That's a good story. Did you go there with Loft friends? Did you like? That's really cool. I mean, I'm very curious to learn more about that. Yeah, let's hit Ridge Rock. Anybody that wants to join us for if you want to play ranked in this like scene, but if you're down for casual golf, if you're sort of like training up to maybe get into the ranked scene, we could play casual Ridge Rock. Anybody that wants to join for a cash, I know Tange is here. Cosmo, what is happening, dude? How are you, my man? One of the men of the hour. Spenny and Cosmo are sort of dictating the first part of the stream here, I think, because we're gonna schedule around how they want to play their league match, because we're gonna cast it. But if you want to get a quick warm up in, that would be cool too. We actually haven't done that yet, where we warm up with the players, but I'll leave it up to them, because schedules are a thing, and I'm actually on here at a decent time. Oh my gosh, it's 10:30 Eastern. I haven't been like in it at this hour in quite some time, so go me. Right on. I'd love to hit some par threes later, Cathedral. Spenny, and you were good to go whenever? Okay, cool. Okay, sweet. Well, Wolf, we're gonna have to wait in the wings here for the casual matches, because I think if these guys are ready to go, I don't want to hold them up, because these are league players. Very good, very good. If you're sticking around, this is going to be some good-looking golf. But let's just go through this past week, because things were interesting. There was some really cool stuff here. Starting off the week, our good friend and pal and golfer and colleague on the channel, Orange Kirby versus JC with a solid tie. Yeah, no, welcome in all. And Wolf, we've golfed before. We may not have even golfed before. I forget how we connected in the great city of Twitchburg. But yeah, golf we will indeed. But also, I'm going to replace the batteries in my mic before this league match because I think it might die. But coming up here, this was a highly anticipated match by me. The TOG versus Dr. E on All-Star Summit. Dr. E smashing out of the park. TOG putting up a really respectable score, but cannot catch Dr. E with a perfect game. I would have loved to see what that scorecard looked like. Henry versus Lessange, also an incredibly anticipated match. But am I reading this right? Henry does it to it by 3 strokes. Henry takes the win, getting out 53 under or 53 strokes to Lessange's 56 strokes. And then the oh, right on. You just saw the live notify on Discord. Well, shit, man, awesome. Technology working, socials doing what they do. Ah, that's awesome. That's good to know. That's actually good to know that works. And this is speed or dirty? They both go by MGSR Discord now. I think that's dirty because he's playing Rosa. But an exact tie. Yeah, that's dirty right there. This is really phenomenal. An exact tie. Not a tie in strokes for the course. An exact performance on each hole from each player. Rohan versus Dirty yesterday at about 8 p.m. Eastern. What a match. Holy shit. That's pretty incredible. Each of them missing that birdie on 12. There's some gotchas. There's some real catches. There was another one kind of like that that's coming up here too that's really cool. The Shiro versus Pool Guy match. I'm upset that I missed this one because I really wanted to root Pool Guy on. He had what it took and he got a little bit closer if you like scale the courses. I was 2 strokes away from Shiro when I hit him on Dunes. I took the L there. But Pool Guy takes the L by 3 here. It's tough to beat Shiro, dude. I feel ya. I'm sitting this week, so I get to just call all this out from the bleachers. No, I'm not a scorekeeper. I'm an unbiased media coverage point. But you can always ping the mods, and if you've hit a comp world record, they want to know about it. I want to know about it too. But yeah, it looks like BT will defeat PSN Blackfire 12 under to 4 under. Wow, BT getting a real home run there. Just smashing it out of the park. PSN Blackfire just cannot get out of the shadow of that meteor. He says he's got the image incoming later. Very good. Dude, man, I wanted to see what this character or what this player was capable of. I was excited. I didn't get to watch this match, but he let's see. Derek Bangle takes a bogey, but still only loses the match by 2 strokes. So that's a really, really good performance by him. Gaby baby 98, good year. High five. Psh, welcome in. Welcome in indeed. We're covering a little bit of what's been taking place this past week in the league, and then we're going to get into tonight's headliner match. We don't even really have a warm-up opener match tonight. We're going to play it as it lies. These two are waiting in the wings. They got the chalk bag. You know, I think do they do that in golf? This shows how little I know about real golf. But yeah, Dude Man coming back out of the wings and taking a dub here. I'm happy to see it because this player is not that active in the ranked scene, but they are active. I would not discount them in a column. This was a big match. The H versus Tangelo match. I meant to be there for it, but my week has just been a fucking nightmare. I won't get into it. As actually, these last 2 weeks have been a fucking nightmare, but I haven't gotten to hang out and lurk and watch these matches. I've barely been able to keep up on the chat. But they are blow for blow here. Look at this. They're playing an exact match. They're on track to do exactly what Dirty and Rohan did with an exact tie. And H, in the chat, calls out how he does not feel that he registered his super backspin properly on 17 for his chip up. I didn't say. I'm assuming it was a chip. But I think it was a pin out and knocked him over, and he had to take a par on it. But he said that he thought it was he thought he did not get this. I was like, oh man, that happened. That's happened to me, man. And Tangelo plays it lights out. But that was a cracked match, and they were going crazy with it. They were both like, is this match for real? We're eagling together. We're like They were flying like wingtip to wingtip in this match. It was really incredible. And then just one little falter of the plane at the end there for H, resulting in Tangelo taking a win. And everybody at the top level in the scene now looking to Tangelo and saying, this guy is probably the best golfer in the world right now. He's technically retired, but he's sort of active. So I can kind of get behind that. Tangelo definitely sort of starting to seem like the best Mario Golf Super Rush player on the planet actively right now. But yeah, welcome in, Gaby baby. I'm thrilled that you're here. I'm glad that I pronounced your name right. I love when I can actually do that. Mr. Silver, good to see you. Welcome in. We're gonna see some really cool League golf happening right away. I know you're a Mario Golf fan. I'm not sure which flavor of the Mario Golf universe is where your heart lies, but we're pretty much a Mario Golf Super Rush. I don't really play a lot of the other games, so that's the one I know the most about. But I know you're really into like Mario Golf Super Rushes or Mario Golf as a whole. Right on, Friends with Wolf. Very good. Yeah, you get some practice in, and then keep this on in the background because this is going to be a crack match too. But then we're going to do some viewer games and some ranked matches tonight too. It's going to be a fun night. This is going to be cool. I'm actually looking forward to it. Blow off some steam on the golf course, and also sort of find our zen, align our chi, and see if we can hold some shit out. Right on. So you're far more experienced and trained up in the Mario Golf universe than I am. I got into it because I don't even know why I got into it. It's one of the best games for the Nintendo Switch. I definitely think that. So, but yeah, I just really got into it, and I just never got out of it. So, and here we are today, a year later. But yeah, welcome in everyone. You're just you're trickling in at the perfect time because we've got Spenny v Cosmo coming up. They're going to they're in this gather of matches that we're currently recapping right now. Man. Tangelo, I wasn't there live, but I reviewed the chat when I saw you two. I went back and found it in the ranked ladder, and I reviewed. You two were both really going toe to toe, and it must have been electric. It seemed really, really cool. This is going to be the Cab Stew. Yes, Cab Stew versus Knuckle Puck. Wow. Knuckle Puck puts up a great fight. But Cab Stew does it to it with the afterburner at the end for the clean 20 on these settings. That's not easy to do, folks. It's not easy to do, especially not under tournament pressure. But Clary versus Wooges. Wooges has a little bit of a situation here, I think. I would have picked Wooges, I gotta tell you, but I'm really happy that McClary won. But if you wanted odds from me as like a bookie, I would have fucking put him on Wooges, dude. McClary with the upset here at the high level. High level upset, I feel. And I couldn't be happier for it. McClary is one of my favorite players. Who knows if I may get matched with McClary, or Shiro's a 2. Shiro's a 2 seed that should be a 1 seed. So maybe, who knows if I'll see McClary on the golf course during the league. Yeah, he hit that birdie. Yeah, once you have a clean rhythm going, it can be a good feeling. I do know it. I do know exactly what you mean. Welcome in, Knuckle Puck. So good to see you. Honestly, we've seen some real smash out. Like, yeah, look at this. Like, oh, we've got one that's new since I last looked. But this is the one that I was actually kind of really excited to watch for a scrap golf match. But Note blows the fucking wheels off of Orange Bird's clown car. Holy shit, dude. Smashes him to the ground at 12-stroke difference there. Note takes the win. Big win there. Note's a great golfer, but Orange Bird also great in his own right. I wanted to see that scrappy golf match, but Note just really lights that fucker on fire. But down here, what have we got? Red Dot v Lucifer's Friend. Red Dot taking the dub there. Nicely done, Red. Nicely done indeed. That one just came in at 10:15 this evening. Red Dot. Simple circle. Simple red circle. It's how you know he's been there. Lucky on this shift. That's sort of what this game is all about. At the high level, you have to learn how to roll those dice. Oh my gosh, we've got an update. New I love this. Live television is live, folks. Andrew Morse, another player that I'm really curious about these days. Taking a win over my teammate, Wooly 16 under to Andrew Morse's 18 under. Ooh, that's gonna. I mean, the happy place is doing well. We're gonna net some points this week, I think, but we needed that for the sweep to get up and over high on the greens, which is what I was hoping for. We may still tie them, but I think with that loss that just happened just now, wow, yeah, technically it's in the future, according to my clock down here. But look at that match. This is a nice match. It's a tight match. Wooly gets into a little bit of trouble on the end of the back nine here. 7, 8, and 9 taking pars. That's some shit that I do. I'll par, and then I'll get mad, and I'll par, and then I'll get nervous, and I'll par again just for fun. Take 3 pars in a row and squeeze a game. He gets back on his rhythm there on 13 with that nice eagle over Andrew, but Andrew takes a par, gives him another shot at it. For the eagle at the end there, he could have... I still would have been 1 down. Tough match, Wooly. Much love, mate. You are the man, dude. Wooly is the man. Wooly's a great golfer. Wooly was my first follower on the channel ever, period. Before I was even able to, like if we were playing Mario Golf, he was the first one from this online ecosystem that I ever played Mario Golf with. So thrilled to be on a team with him. Really happy to be on a team. 2 strokes. Damn, man. It's a tough course. These are tough settings. I've been shooting between 15 under and 18 under. I have not got 20 unders on these settings. I'm sitting this week, and I think my team. I think that was a wise decision, just collectively for my team. But yeah. Now that we're all caught up, now that if you know nothing about Mario Golf Super Rush League play, now you're here. Now you've heard some names, you know some players, you can pick your favorites, and we can move forward into the future. We've got Cosmo versus Spenny coming up. Spenny, the relative newcomer in the Mario Golf Super Rush scene. Let's jump over here to the ranked match, or to the ranked ladder. There's Andrew Morse, rounding it out at 50 right there, clean 50. He's back and he's taking some points. Somehow I managed to eke out a top 40 rank. Don't ask me how I'm doing it, but I've managed to get just enough points with a couple of wins. Actually, there's a margin there between me and Alexa, but somehow, some way, Graveyard, top 40 golfer. Cred. Your caster has cred. I swear it. Let's get a long cred going here, too. Thank you for that, Spenny. I should mod you, but I would only do that if that was something that you wanted. But for these league match, but mods can start preds and shit, too. But then they can't bet on them. So that's probably not something that you want. But for these league preds, there's a lot on the line. They're usually high test. So if it's a tie, we refund the preds just because this is such a high test match. A lot of the time we'll run the tie to the underdog, but in this case, I don't think there's a clear underdog. Are they both 2 seeds? Do we know that? Does anybody in the chat know that? I can look over on my other graphic in just a second. Let me fire up this pred. Spenny versus Cosmo. Holy shit, man. I was there in the Step Up Classic when Cosmo was teaching me how to run Wild Weather Woods. I still think about Cosmo on hole 13 when I have to go over that stupid tree. And if I don't have a character with a 9 wood, I get kind of gretzy because I'm like, be better with a 9 wood. I'll give you 10 minutes on this one while we fire this fucker up. You should be proud, Knucklepuck. You really should. Yeah, the McJanksters is having some serious. They're taking some abuse. They're getting abused. Straight golf abuse. They're the guy in the fucking machine that is he's at the driving range and he's got to drive the car that picks up the balls and everybody just deliberately drives right at the fucking. Like they're just trying to hit him with the ball and he's like, oh fuck. That's what all 3 of the McJanksters feel like. And it's sort of reflected in the score. They're being distracted. They can't quite get on their game. Well, you're still. We already mentioned how you're still the hot, you're the rising star, Will. I am the highest seeded tier 3 player in the league. The rising star. Well, if we need to, Spenny, I'll take you up on that. It's always nice to have us, you know, many hands make light work. Right on, Knuckle Puck's on a plane, can't complain. Fire up, dude. Good luck, travel safe, and I hope you have a comfortable night stay wherever the hell you end up. I mean, it's Knuckle Puck, so it could be Seattle, it could be Tokyo, it could be anywhere. He's a man of the world. He's a golfer. He's a Mario golfer. Wow, 4% odds on Cosmo. Holy shit! I'm glad I put 10 minutes on this because there's some thinking y'all have to do. Seriously, Cosmo 4%. Oh man, and who knows? Sometimes the margins are high, sometimes the margins are low. Sometimes you have a spread of like 6,000 gravestones. Sometimes you have a spread of like 60,000 gravestones. It can go many different ways. We have a small economy here, so a lot of volatility. All right, you're already running the room. That was the next thing I was going to ask. You want me on T3? Very good. Let me pop over there. I was just trying to find. I was going to find Spenny here. Cosmo is on the way up there too. Actually, take a look at that. A couple of these players I really want to see, but I don't think I ever will. Ani Flockenbot, Cake, Goldie's back, and Rob doing some work here. Rob is also. We have so many international golfers. It's really cool. Cosmonaut Polaris at 27, still holding down a really strong rank. 2 above Drolo. That's impressive, dude. That's really cool. And just below Knuckle Puck, we just had that player in the chat just now. Knuckle Puck, huge friend of the channel. Orange Kirby. Versus JC this past week. Haven't seen Corey in a while. There he is, Spenny in the blackjack spot. So we've got him right here on the sheet. Cosmo, you're 27th in the world, and Spenny, you're 21st in the world. About to square off in opposite team league matches. GLHF indeed. You're always allowed to bet against yourself. Absolutely. Twitch sort of has a couple of governor plates built in, so you can't bet on both sides. That's the only. So as long as that's still in place, and I do believe that's like you can't hack that. So yeah, you can totally bet the farm on the other player and throw the match. I mean, that would be very unnoble of you, and I'm sure your team would be out for blood. But you know, like I don't have any control over that. And then the chat would probably crucify you too. if they thought that was true. But yeah, there's nothing I don't have any internal rules about that. It's a free market economy. It's free market. The market must decide. The invisible hand moves the scale. You know what I mean? Like I don't, it's not my hand. I'm moving it. It's not working. It has to be the gravestoners that determine that. Throw 10, throw 1,000. throw 2,500. Shit, man. Make it worth it. What do we got here? 4,400 in the pot versus 1,100 for Cosmo. That's 5-1 odds, dude. It's 5-1 odds. Yeah, bet on yourself. A lot of the best. I mean, Speed always bets on himself. Speed always bets like the farm on himself, and then he's like, I think it's because it lights a fire underneath of him. It makes him feel some extra pressure. And if you like playing under that kind of pressure, you know, it's certainly fully cool, fully able for you to do. Well, yeah, and it's not that odds across because it's scaled proportionally to how much you put in. So if you put 10 in, you're not going to get 10,000 back. You know, it's going to go to the person who put more in, which is more of an incentive to put more in. So you get more of the payout when the win happens. And I'll say it. I said it in text. I think I told it to Tangelo in text when we were hanging out on Myong's channel. I lost 15,000 wowies the other night on Blue Candy's channel, and I may never financially recover from that. 15,000 wowies in once. Oh, God. It was the first trainer in the Elite Four, and there was no reason that he couldn't have. He was like, it was just that one big fat fucking bronze song that hit him. God, I don't want to talk about it. 15,000 wowies down the toilet. Yeah, it's an emotional hedge. It's an emotional edge. This guy has thought about this before. That's why he asked. He's like, I'm really gonna use this as a crutch. I think that's a healthy way to do. I mean, there's many more unhealthy things that you can be getting into besides throwing your gravestones around. Yeah, Drello did take a little bit of a ding last night, Will. Good catch on that. Cosmo's got him by 2 at this point. And feel free to bring it up at the committee, Cav. I would actually love if the committee was looking into our shit coin wagering. We always play champ CPUs, Wolf, unless you want it at something else, but that's only really if somebody drops for that to come into play. Wooly, you're here. I just saw your update, man. We just covered it. Good run, good fight. Tough L, but good fight. Oh no, so you know what it's like to take a loss like that. All right, so we've got the characters that we wanted to cover there. Spenny and Cosmo. You've seen what their world rankings are. Dr. E. Oh, actually, I think that just happened. I believe this just happened. H was maintaining his lofty spot, but Dr. E just took that first place spot, #1 in the world, Dr. Ebic. Let me get in here. I'll be running 3rd T for the cast. It's not Wooly's room. No, it's here we go. Oh man, so yeah, just to recap, Spenny is currently 21st in the world, Cosmo is currently 27th in the world. But Cosmo hasn't been playing a ton of ranked, and Spenny has been playing a shitload of ranked. These guys want to go. Let's jump over some Mario Golf here. You've got a minute and a half left to get in on this. And it's going to be fun. These guys want to play. I'm gonna run Pauline just because I need the distance to get the camera angles. We do not have a waiter, so it's and that may be due to their T position preferences. I know I have a lot of weird preferences with that too. I'm gonna replace the batteries in my mic in record time here. I was ready for that. GLHF indeed, a gentleman's match, tournament match incoming, league match really, but it's sort of a tournament. Welcome in everyone, you're just in time. If you hung out for our pregame show, hope it was educational and informative and enlightening and entertaining. Yeah, and Will moving up a little bit there too, doing a lot of work. Oh, the settings. Did we verify that they were? I didn't actually look. Did we verify that they were correct? I believe we did. They were strong. Champ T's strong wins. Is that what we set to? But yeah, as always, do your best, players. Champ strong. Very good. GLHF, and we're off. My goodness. Here we are. Is it Thursday night already? Hole 1, Cosmo, one of my favorite players. Spenny, also one of my favorite players. Clarence is going to be Cosmo on the course here. Spenny running Toadette. And I'm on the 3rd tee box with Mean Pauline, the shot curve queen. Ooh, we got a reset? Okay, cool. No worries. Glad we're taking our time. Sometimes too much time equals mistakes. I know I'm guilty of that too sometimes. But yeah, all bets are locked in. If you're here for the pred, Welcome. Tournament match incoming. Quick reset on the settings, making sure we get everything correct. The arena quiets down. Everybody's taking their seats, getting their last bout of, getting that last hot dog slushy. And as the team resets, actually, yeah, I gotta get a drink here. Oh my gosh, what a fucking week. I am so happy to be here casting golf with all of you. This is really, really the best. I usually play a four bar double star character. I've been getting back into Peach, although I've been playing a lot of Pauline lately. Let's see here. The details of the pred are always available if you just click on your gravestones thing and you go up to the top of that little flyout. There's a little bar that'll give you the details about what's what. If you hover over the voter icon, you can sort of see some information. There we go. I am excited about this. It's true. It's true. I often think that it's better for me to play standing up, but Al's probably right. That's probably why a lot of gamers just don't do it, because they don't feel like it's ideal for their performance. But I don't know. I do catch myself playing sitting down sometimes, and I find that I'm pretty good at it. Okay, so yeah, champ tees, strong wins, no specials, perfect. Tournament match incoming. Welcome. One day when I get a really nice couch or a chair, then I'll sit down. That's very kind of you, though, Al. So nice of you to say. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, cats and kittens. This is the match you've been waiting for, and you didn't even know it. This is going to be a scrappy match, I think, at a high level. Cosmo knows how to play this game, even if he hasn't been that high fire on it. A little bit of a different route on one here, too. Spenny likes the hot left, and or Spenny's going for the right, Cosmo going for the safe long left route here. Spenny's got a flat spot that I think he likes there. We'll come up and get a look at it from yeah, it's like kind of a nice lie. I won't distract Cosmo on his second shot here, though. All right, let's see what we're looking at here with these two players. Great placement from both of them. Get out of your way there a little bit. And the putts off from Spenny. Nothing. See, I like this. We can see the grid a little bit. He's got a little bit of a downward slope to run off on, but nothing to worry about there. Excellent work from both of these players.
Nice.
Excellent work from both of these players. A clean start. A clean start. And we're off. League Golf.
Ready?
The Rosalina Hole. This is a long one, and we've got a nice pin on the right-hand side. I bet we're going to see a lot of left, or well, actually, I'm not sure if we're going to see the long right-hand approach, or if somebody's actually going to go for it here. Not in this wind, I don't think. Drives are off. Let's get an aerial view of what's going on with the lies here. Nothing too out of the ordinary about these routes. I think they're both going to go long here and then bring it up short on the right. Yep, that's where they're going. And put it in for possibly eagle chip across the gap. Yep, Spenny's with a nice placement there for his chip. Cosmo with the same strategy here. There's a nice flat spot right in the center there. Nice. Look at that. Spenny is really close. I'll go ahead and just forfeit here because I think he's going to be in it.
Too bad.
Spenny is really close. I don't think he's going to have any trouble making that birdie, but it is a birdie. Chips off for eagle here from Cosmo. A little bit high and right. Comes up a little bit longer. This is a really flat green, though. Neither of these putts are trouble. Good work from both of these players. Setting up for birdie, and he gets it. Nicely done. We'll see if your caster / waiter can get a 69 plus. That'd be good luck. Through forfeits and whatever else I can do here. Your first hole-in-one op of the game. 13-mile-an-hour headwind's going to add a nice dampener for this. A lot of power hitters are going to really feel good about this. But neither of these players are really crazy on the power. Koopa can do it. Koopa can absolutely do it. I'm gonna fly in here.
Nice.
See if we can get a look at what's going on. Great drop from Spenny. Beautiful placement from Cosmo as well. Right there in the flat zone.
Nice. Birdie. Nice. Birdie.
Let's go indeed. Oh, there's an ad running right now. So if you're not seeing an ad, thank you for
Ready?
supporting the channel. All right. Pretty standard placement here on the Yoshi pin. Dead center pin position, far 13 cross on the left-hand side of the sock. Spenny's going for the Yoshi's arm run, and he comes in a little bit right of it, lets the wind push him around. Does he get that gap? Sometimes you can run it through up onto the fairway through that gap, but no, he gets roughed out. He's gonna have to rough out that opening a little different. I'm getting the far left shift here. Cosmo with an excellent placement on the Yoshi route, the Yoshi's arm route. I come in a little bit left a bit, but I'm glad I'm not in anybody's way. Spenny takes the run, goes quick at it, and puts it in the fucking cup. Holy shit, Spenny for eagle on hole 4. What a boss. Damn, dude. Wow. He had a shitty lie. You saw him. He was right in the crook of that. Does it with like no sweat, not even thinking about it. Wow, dude, well done. This player knows what he wants to do, and he means business. Looks like Cosmo's coming in a little bit left of it with a great position next to the cup, no distance. He's in a good spot. Excellent work. But wow, Spenny with a glamorous single-stroke lead, hit it off into 5. What a beautiful eagle, my man. That was it came in so quick that I only got to see it just drop. It looked like a nice long run up that big flat green, and the pin in the center. You can really predict how that's going to run if you put it down where you'd like. A lot of tailwind here. We're going to see what these players want for the route. Spenny's going for this. I like this route, especially if I'm using Bowser. I like this route. Comes in a little. Actually, no, that's ideal. Look at that. That's perfect. Cosmo taking his time on this one. I like the Toad's Belly route, and I think that's where Cosmo's going here too. Let's see if he can do the route. In this tailwind, you have a little bit more of a damper on the far end of the shot, but it can be tough to do. He's got it though. Look at that stop. This is great. Yeah, we're gonna get it right there with him. It's hard to stop it on Toad's Belly, but you get the closest. It's not the flattest lie, but it's the closest lie with the fairway jump. Ooh, a little bit long here from Spenny. Oh, with the run on it too. It heads off into the bunker. That's going to be a tricky chip. It's up and over. That's going to be a tricky chip. Great placement from Cosmo. Cosmo may pick the stroke up here. Let's see what he's capable of. And the chip's off from Spenny. Beautiful placement, nice stop. Good look at the setup for par, but does not get it in the cup. This putt's not for free for Cosmo either. He's going to come in long and downhill, but plunk. Nicely done. Excellent work. And we're all square, headed off to hole 6. Welcome in, H. It's so good to see you. That's a nice eagle. Eagle on 4 like that. That's very good. Well, it makes up for a slightly long run on the greens on 5. Let's see. There's a couple of ways you can do this, and perhaps they put me on the 3rd tee for their preferred spacing. First player might have the shot through these blocks. Spenny goes underneath. Comes in a little bit right of it. Great stop, though. Cosmo a little bit left on the other side, but underneath the blocks again still. Long stop. Spenny's a little bit closer here. Do I get underneath that? No, I still have to plan that out a little bit differently. Cosmo's got a little bit of a putt here. Let's stop that, please, so I can get the camera over there.
Nice on. Birdie.
All right. It's not the closest putt. It's predictable, but it's kind of tricky. Ooh, comes in long of it on the top end. Gonna give Spenny a stroke right back here. As he goes 5 under, headed off to hole 7. Spenny with that nice 6 under. 1 up on his lead. Yeah, missed the super backspin. I saw that run on it. I was like, ooh, that came into the bunker hot. Actually, probably preferable considering you don't want to be on the on the vertical end of that bunker. You'd rather be down in the trough of it, chip it out a little bit more predictably. All right, a couple of options here on 7, and we're going to see Cosmo go for the traditional route, which I had stopped taking. He's going for the traditional Koopa route, nails the shell, only just, stops it right there on the slope, has the super backspin on it. He's going to have to shoot this from the rough. Does avoid the bunker, but only just. Spenny with this route. I don't know this route. Okay, I'm going to get over here, and even if I have to take a look at this from the bunker, I want to see what these... I'm unfamiliar with this route that Spenny's taking here. He's got a nice flat line in the center of that. I wish I could pan the camera over.
Too bad.
But yeah, I like that. They both planned out a distance for that, especially with that wind, to get in there. But it doesn't look like it works out perfectly for either of these players. Spenny comes up long and in the rough. That's the place that I don't like to chip this from when I come in from my Koopa shell route. And Cosmo hits the worst fucking bunker in the world, but cleans it up. Nicely done. Oh, pinned out. H'd. Full H'd on the chip. Fuck, man. And they're all square. This match is heating up. These players blow for blow. 6 under, headed off to hole 8. Little checkerboard action happening here.
Ready?
Tricky, and the worst pin you can really hope for. Let's see if either of these players are really going to go for gold on it or set it up for an easy bird from the flat spot in the center of the green over here. To land this one properly can be tricky. Spenny goes long and nails it. Nicely done. Cosmo does the same thing. I like to come in. I like to try and land it on that little airstrip there, but it's tricky. There's this flat spot. There's a flat spot there, but you can see it's not very big, but it's right there. You can land it right there, and it's flat. It's ideal. Just want to see where these players land from our overhead view. Wow, look at this beautiful placement from Spenny. Cosmo coming up a little bit long over there. Spenny's got no trouble with this putt. That's a tricky chip for Cosmo. Nice stop. Safe. Not put it in. Nicely done. Spenny takes the single stroke lead. Headed off to 9. Here we go.
Too bad.
Wow, okay, this is getting pretty exciting. Smooth jazz. We're going to smooth out this front 9 on hole 9. The long peach with a hell of a tailwind here. I'm going to go along with him and just see what I'm capable of, but you're going to be able to get a hell of a drive on this with that kind of tailwind. And all these players taking advantage of it. Look at this. You get to see the maximum distance Koopa is capable of compared to the tailwind advantage. Toadette just can't, even with the crank, because Spenny's cranking it. I know that he is. But even with that tailwind, you're still going to get a better set for Koopa. Nice.
Nice shot.
Okay, Spenny's got a nice flat, pretty straight putt here. Actually, Cosmo's got the exact same putt, just a yard off. I like it. And they're in it. Nicely done. Clean putts from both of them. Solid eagle on 9.
Ready?
All right. Here we are, hole 10. And we head off into the back 9. Couple of routes for the drive here. Spenny likes the center. We got Cosmo pretty much headed for the same route.
Nice shot.
Nice, Wolf. No hesitation from Spence here. Cosmo taking his time. He's got a nice lie on that. He doesn't want to screw this up. You know he can pull this back. Spenny. Whew. Wow, dude. Look at that. Wow. Cosmo's got a no-prob putt here, but Spenny is really almost adding an extra stroke to his lead here. And they are in it. Nothing to worry about there. Wow, Spenny coming very close to another tricky eagle.
Ready?
All right, your next hole-in-one opportunity here. This is not an easy one with how this pin lines up. Damn, look at that. Oh my gosh. Both of these players showing us, like, they are really on top of their game. Look at that tricky lie right there. That is tough stuff. And they both make short work of it. Neither one gets the ace they're looking for there, but they are right on that. They are right on that.
Ready?
Hole 12, the Luigi Hole. Okay, this pin could be worse, but this one, there's all kinds of stuff that can go wrong with this one. If you get into this bunker, you take it too far left, it's tricky. A great lie, though, if you come up long on the other side of it. It is a par 4, though, so you're going to have to take some tricky routes. I like what Spenny's doing here. Cosmo's going for it and really gets it. Stopping it right there, not an easy task, but he gets the lie that he wants. Spenny's going for this great placement here. Let's see if I can get a look at both of them as I head by.
Nice shot.
Second shots are off. Cosmo's got a nice drop.
Too bad.
Beautiful putt. Spenny just turning a few gears here, making it work. Alrighty. Spenny one up, headed out to 13. This is exciting.
Ready?
The Wario and Waluigi hole. Tricky long pin here. That's a far one too. Shot is off from Spenny, headed to the green on Waru's or on Danny Dorito's nose, but he doesn't make it there. Oh no, disadvantage for Spence. This is a second shot that can be made from that bunker lie, but it's not ideal. You do not want to have to contend with the Dorito and the shelf that he has to look with. Cosmo does it textbook. Let's see what he's working with as far as his drop is here. Ooh, bunker to bunker for Spenny. That's tough. That is a tough chip up to make for that eagle. Cosmo is taking his time here. Second shot is off from the man with the drop that could equal the stroke that he needs to get him to stop. Head's a little bit long on it. He's going for the gold. He wants the lead. He doesn't just want a decent placement. He wants to drop that eagle for the lead. Spenny's setting up for birdie here. Cosmo makes things a little bit difficult on himself. Pins out on the chip, has to set up for a birdie putt as well. Spenny with the birdie putt, and he nails it. Nicely done. Spenny keeps that single stroke lead, but only just. Oh man, Cosmo could have played that safe for an easier putt, but he goes for broke, wants to take the lead in one fell swoop. I admire it. I admire it.
Ready?
This one's tricky with the placement, especially if you don't have the power for Bowser routes. Let's see what they're going to do. I'm going to come up short on this one just so I can get a decent camera view at everything. Spenny's going left. Okay, yes, Spenny's got another interesting route. He's got a flat spot that he's sort of scouted that he likes to go for over here. Especially with, this pin could be more difficult. This is actually the easiest pin, right in the center with the sort of trough around it. Spenny, I don't know why he goes over there, but he has good luck with it, good performance with it. Cosmo's got the route that I'm a little bit more familiar with here. Shots off from Cos and Spenny as well. Ooh. Nice work from both of these players, really. I don't think either of them are going to have trouble with that putt. Yeah, look at that. That's beautiful. That's beautiful placement. Yep. I believe that's... Did he pin out on that? No, he's in it. I heard the sound, but I wasn't quite sure if it was the pin out sound. 9 wood. It's a strong club. It's a strong club. And we're off to 15. This one can be tricky. There's no way to really run at this pin. It's in the corner by the other side, at the top end of the oval. Where's Kaz at? Ooh, Cosmo goes for an ambitious route for the center run and takes bunker because of it. But he might know what he's doing. He might be like, no, I want the angle for the straight run at this. I could totally see that. for how he wants to run at that. Wow, he comes in long at that. Oof. Where? Oh, oof. Man, that was heavy duty. Spenny, what do you got? Drops it right in front of it. Doesn't stop it on the green. It's a tough pin. It's a tough pin. Nice chip from Spenny. Can Cosmo get that? Dude, yeah, he did. Talk about an ace recovery from Cosmo. We got to see like the movement. We didn't get to see a close-up movement of that chip out of the bunker, but we got to see it go in. That was pretty cool, man. Wow, clutch. He needed to clutch that. He absolutely needed to clutch that.
Ready?
All right, and we're off to the gauntlet. The spookiest boo hole. You want to take a run at this one right in between her teeth? That can be pretty scary. Let's see. All right, I'm going right on this one. So that means I wonder if they have the same sort of thing happening. Does he go for the run? He does. Heads off into the rough over it. Ooh, and into the bunker yet. I don't know if you're putting that one.
30 putt.
Cosmo also with some rightward movement. And the bunker as well. Oof, bummer from both of these players. Not quite on the run-up from Spenny. Let's see what Cosmo's working with here. Good bid. Ooh, really good bid. Does not drop. Each player has to par on 16. Tough stuff. Tough stuff. That was Cosmo's last easy opportunity to tie this up. Wow, 2 pars on 16. Wow. That's something else, especially for this kind of game. But nerves running hot. The chat is quiet. You can tell when things mean something.
Nice shot.
Each of these players playing it safe. They want to go right, Spenny, right in the center of the bunker. They know that they can take this this long chip from pretty much anywhere as long as you have a clear view of it. But it looks like Cosmo gets he asks for the world and he gets it. He has the line between these blocks. Look at that. He has the line between the blocks. Which you kind of never do. Let's get over there and see what he's working.
Nice shot.
Very close. Really close from both of these players. It's a tough sink from wherever you're at. You saw the route that I like habitually just goes to the eye on the clown, and you just do your best from a fairway lie. But if you come up on a backward lying slope, how I did, you can see how the chip went really high. That's why sometimes hitting out of the bunker is better on 17. Spenny knows that. Yeah, right, Wolf. That's always a real rob. Let's see what we've got from these players on 18. It's kind of coming down to 18 depending on what happens with this. Cosmo needs to eagle it, and he needs Spenny to birdie it for the tie on the spread. Getting a lot of extra power out of this, so not sure how that reads for the shift on the other players. Solid position from both of these. This is exactly how I like to play that route. Right between the bunkers, in the rough, but you find to just club up out of it. Ooh, he goes long, but gets it over to the short rough on the other side of that sliver. Spenny, oh wow, look at that. Cosmo's got a really tricky bid out of this, but that's looking like game, folks. Ooh, Cosmo lips out on the chip too. He had that. Dude, he had that beautiful chip coming in there too, but does have to take the 16 under, the par, or the birdie, sorry, on 18. GG! GG, mates. Spenny with a strong 18 under on, these all-star settings are not easy. And Cosmo got into a couple of bunkers over there. Managed to get out of one of them clean, but did give up 2 strokes on the other 2. That's going to equal it out. Had the opportunity to tie it up there on 16, but both of our players took a par there. That's a 16 under from Cosmo, 18 under from Spenny. Nicely picked, man. Nicely picked, dude. Seriously nice match. I'll get the scorecard here for all the record keeping and everything. It's a nice looking scorecard, dude. That's a nice looking scorecard, but it's a tough match out here. GG. Cosmo. Oh man. Wow. Wow. GG. That was intense. That was a really intense match. That was a really intense match. So definitely welcome in. We'll be doing like some ranked matches. We'll do some casual matches, but yeah, doing some league coverage is how we're starting off the night here. GG indeed. Wow, that was really intense. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we all left a little bit. Well, I don't know. Spenny played a great game. We've seen some 20 unders there, but holy shit, it's so intense in here. It is so intense in here. My cat caught a mouse during that. I didn't want to reveal it and shake it, but my cat totally caught a mouse during that match and has been like, I don't even know. It's like, it's fucking chaos back there. I gotta go deal with that here in a second. That eagle on 4, though, was really something else, dude. That's what did it. That's what gave it to you. That's what gave you the win. It would have been a tie match. Tough stuff from a couple of mistakes there. But Spenny played just a 2-stroke cleaner game, I'd say, and does it to it, man. Wow, that was incredible. That was incredible, dude. Yeah, sometimes the pressure helps, but sometimes it doesn't. Wow. The invisible hand speaks. 85% of the chat had Spenny to win there. 15% on the underdog, apparently. Cosmo. Spenny 420 takes the win. Look at that. Ooh, Dr. E's out there. Will with a good come up too. And Kush is out there with the, yeah, nice come ups, gentlemen. Nice come ups. Excellent work. Excellent work indeed. The spookiest of the league matches. I can't thank you enough for supporting these killer players with your gravestone bets. It's really fun for everybody. It's always fun for your matches to get bet on. I don't normally take a short break this early in stream, but I've got some chaos. I gotta wrestle this mouse away from my cat. So give me like 5 minutes here, and then we're gonna play some viewer games. Yeah, we're gonna get it in with Wolf and Gaby, and no, we're coming right back. We're coming right back. Don't get me wrong. If I can't figure it out, but I just gotta go look at something real quick. But yeah, stick around, folks. It's all league golf all the time. If you're here early, you got to see that heavy duty match. But yeah, we'll be right back, folks. Stick around after these messages. And we're back. Thank you for being patient with me, folks. Wow, holy fuck. What did I just have to do? I just saved a mouse. Just saved a mouse from my cat. I thought it was dead. That's why I was like, oh shit, I gotta stop you before you just totally dismantle this thing. And thank you, welcome back, Wolf. But no, I think it was okay. So I sort of sprung into action there. I had to make a quick decision whether or not I was gonna just like get back over to stream or if I was gonna let my cat just murder this mouse in cold blood. And she did her job. She gathered it up. She made. That's why I like having a cat around. So if it's a mouse in the house, the cat sort of corners it. But it's always good if you can get there before the cat does what the cat does best. So that's what I did. Happy ending, folks. I slammed a beer glass over the mouse, and I slid a little piece of cardboard underneath of the glass. Then I took it outside, and I said, "Go, be you," and it did. Actually, it didn't do anything. It just sat there. I put the thing down, and I like took the glass off, and I expected it to run away, and it just sort of sat there and was like, "You good?" I'm like, "Yeah, you're good. We're great. Get out of here, mouse." So yeah, I'm surprised. What did that take? I think that only took like 10 minutes. I wasn't going to dedicate much more than that, but I really had to do that. So thanks for bearing with me. I appreciate it. And also, you get the fun story about what the hell I was doing. But yeah, I heard this funny sound. I was like, that doesn't sound like a sound from the game. It sounded like a Mario mouse. It was like squeak, squeak. I was like, what's there a mouse in this game? There's no mouse in this game. I was like, where the fuck is that coming from? It's coming from back there. But yeah, the mouse is safe in the fall. It's enjoying autumn. Now the mouse gets to have like hot girl fall, you know? Yeah, Tangelo, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that Tangelo is the best player right now. Tangelo even challenged Blue Candy himself to a match on his own stream and tied him. Totally did not lose. Like, he didn't, so, I mean, and Blue Candy's not active right now, so Tangelo, best player in the world. I'll say it. Dude, Spenny, it's my pleasure. It's my pleasure. We can do the post-game interview here. I didn't mean to cut that off right away. I just had to go take care of something, but I think it was a really solid match. I was really excited watching that. It was kind of touch and go on a couple of different fronts. Cosmo, we normally, well, actually not normally, we haven't done this in a long time, but Cosmo and I have casted matches on voice chat in the past, so we'll have to talk about that the next time we actually do get to chat IRL. But, right, you rolled the celebratory bogue. I love it. Way to go, dude. You deserve it. Blue is streaming right now. Way to go, Blue. I got to get back over there and try and earn some wowies or bid farewell to the last of my pot. I'm quickly becoming not a wowie whale if I keep losing my big bets. Losing a 15,000 bet is nobody likes that. Nobody likes to do that. I wanted to go in. I wanted to go in big. I wanted them to think I was cool. But yeah, mice are cute. This one was really cute. It was very small. It was like, it looked full grown, but it was like, it was short. It was very short, and it had big beady little eyes, but it was cute. I think it was fully, it's gonna live a good life. Maybe it might have a little bit of a lame paw, but Ophelia leaves her mark. She is a graveyard cat after all. I thought it was a sure thing, Will. But I thought it was a sure thing. It was a sure thing. He actually went and played it out. He would have beat the Elite Four with that seed. He went and played it out. He never does that. He went through and played it out just to see what was happening. The only crit that happened that would have killed him was that dumb fuck Bronzong in the very beginning that just critted and killed him by a couple. And in the first match. So, and I was only going to bet big on the first, but I was like, he's going to make it past the first one at least. And then, I'll scale down as we get into the harder stuff. But no. That's not how it went. That's not how it went. Right on. No, yeah, you're right now, you're on a vibe, Spenny. You took a good win. It's week 5. These wins matter now. It's week 5. Let's get off to some are we playing casual with is Spenny popping in? Or no, he said he has to spectate for a little bit before he wants to get in. We're gonna do Wolf and Gaby and whoever else wants to join us for what will probably be a casual Ridge Rock, unless they want to join the Mario Golf crew right now. But I think they're just joining us. I always love when we can bring in like slightly more amateur players and their friends, and then we can make pros out of all of them. So that's one of my favorite things to do. Yeah, I'll run the room for sure. Righto. Smashing indeed. Let's get over some Mario Golf here. Ridge Rock. Sounds good to me. I'm down to just sort of hang out and play golf. It's been a tough week for everybody, so I'm looking to just kind of chill out and enjoy myself as well. It's really cool to get to cast something high test right off the bat, though. And big thanks to anybody that is lurking, hanging out that I didn't call out yet, if I missed you. Or Sir Deathly's jumped in for it. Does Sir Deathly want to join us for a cash? Start off the night. And Tangelo as well. And Spen. But Spenny said he's going to hang out for a minute. Password is 8. The number 8, B5KHC. Yeah, if anybody's got a schedule, you can work it out. But yeah, Tangelo was first in line, and then Hamburglar. Dude, yes, that's the best. Oh man, the fucking Hamburglar is among us. I would love a hamburglared ham. A hamburger hamburgled is much sweeter than a hamburger purchased. Yeah, GLHF. It's a casual match. We'll go from a high octane. We'll go from 60 to 0 right off the bat. And yeah, pop in Sir Deathly, and then we'll get Spenny and Tangent for a kickboxing match on the golf course. Very good. It's just it's like an 8. It's like a it's just like an LP, an EP, a little EP. It's not like the full. It's not the full 10-inch. We can oh man, I want to see. Actually, I won't. Should we run a weird team pred, or no? We'll give some of these players, because maybe they'll stick around. Hopefully, I love when scrappy players stick around, because it makes our predictions a lot of fun. Because you like to pair a player that knows what they're doing with a player that's a little bit scrappier, maybe just got here, and then run a team pred based on that shit and allow them to coach each other in chat. It's big fun. It's a lot of pressure, but you do learn a lot in the process that maybe you didn't think that you would. But I won't do that right here. But think about what the teams might be if you want to keep Wolf and Gaby in. I know they're up-and-coming players. Not rising stars in the sense that will.i.am is, but they just got here and they're ready to play golf. So enthusiasm, I give points for enthusiasm. In life, in golf, put it on normal wind. And showing up is, I used to say showing up is like 70% of the job. Now I'm like, showing up is like 90% of the job. Like, if you show up for golf here regularly, eventually you'll get good. I'm not going to guarantee it, but I'm going to give you a solid maybe. GLHF, folks. It's Ridge Rock Lake, a beautiful golf course in its own right.
Ready?
A beautiful digital greenery scape. Man, I'm glad I saved that mouse's life. Man, Ophelia was gonna rip it apart. And I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit more concerned about the mess than I was about the mouse at first. But once I saw how cute it was on Team Mouse. I was there for it, and I was like, I'm saving you. I'm even gonna save you. I was gonna mention it on stream. If I had a decent phone, which I don't, sometime soon maybe I'll get a phone. I'll like get a phone that can keep up with the modern world. There's enough computers. I don't need more phones. But I was gonna like, if I could stream on the phone, I would switch over to that so you could see the mouse and just be like, hey, mouse. It's cute. It was really cute.
Nice.
And that's just good, wholesome content. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Oh
Nice
man, I
one.
keep it on the green somehow, some way. Oh yeah! Oh man, I could start off the night with this bullshit. So boys, this is called a flag jank. Oh, it doesn't drop though. So yeah, it makes an ass out of me. Sometimes that works. It doesn't always work though. It's not 100%.
Nice call.
Yeah.
Spenny, what did I do wrong? I don't think I did anything wrong there. That just didn't drop. Gaby, nicely done. Gaby coming out of the gate with a strong single-stroke lead. It does drop.
Ready?
Like, I don't even think I'd go above 90%. I think we've nailed this down to something that works like 80% of the time. But that met all the criteria for our settings, and it didn't drop. So, if we're doing science, which Spenny and I are always doing, I'm curious about that. Did I bring it in a little bit early on the power?
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Ooh, Gaby gives up that single-stroke lead and buzzes
Nice.
right by it. Playing Peach though, gotta give her credit. I love Peach Gang. Princess is pretty strong on Ridge actually. Janks aren't 100%. There's a lot of really like dark magic. There's like some voodoo going on there that we don't have figured out. That's why I don't think they should really ever be outlawed, because we're playing on. If you're playing on strong winds, you won't ever get them. Really, because it's the conditions don't appear that much. But on normal, it's pretty common actually to get 7-mile-an-hour wind. All right, I'm taking this route. I don't do this that often anymore. I normally like to go for that juicy fairway lie a little bit back of where they're at to shoot it across through the rock. But I don't like this weather, and I'm gonna cream it. Oh man, I'm gonna hit the rock. Jesus, didn't mean to do that. Normally the wind will cut the driver a little bit, or the driver will cut the wind a little bit more than that. But getting a lot of influence between the curve of the meter and the run of the direction of the wind. That did not go how I planned. I neither did that. That'll stop pretty quick in the rain, but
Nice
I could
on.
have gone out closer.
Birdie putt.
It's like downhill-ish. Oh shit, no, wow, why didn't that correct? I guess the rain dampens that even more in your correction. It's definitely something to learn. Man, that sucks.
Nice putt.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Going right for it can be tricky because there's a good route that I've been getting pretty good at, but I did not take it there.
Ready?
You hit the rock too, Wolf? Yeah, I went for that route. That sometimes works. All right,
Nice
so
shot.
this is my shaping for Pauline for this. Actually, I get it. Pretty nice. I'd like to come up a little bit further off here, but in the headwind, it's just not going to be possible. You have to give it that power because of the wind. But the hybrid's going to get you pretty close. Wow,
Nice
Peach doing
one.
good work there.
Birdie putt.
Waluigi as well. Peach almost had that. That was a nice run-up. I'm getting back out of waiter mode. I gotta get dialed in here.
Nice birdie.
Putting is a whole late game thing. You start to really understand how putting works like later on. After you start playing the game for a little bit, or after you've been playing the game for a little bit. I sort of understood putting differently when I first started playing the game. I thought it was easier. But I would also miss a lot of putts. I'd be like, why am I missing these putts? Getting some heavy duty left shift here, but I like what it's doing to my shaping. I really do. I played it conservatively, but with that shift, I head pretty far off. Lovely, actually.
Nice shot.
It's tailwind. This can get out of control quick. Close.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Peach has got a tricky chip, but a nice pin for it. A good flat lie back. Yeah, you're just in time, Cathedral. The Hamburglar is here for you. Hamburglar on the course. What will he burgle next? Stay tuned to find out. Wow. Hamburger. Wow. I would love a hamburger right now, man. Love a hamburger.
Nice shot.
See, and in this case, with that 9-mile-an-hour crosswind that I'm sort of giving the credit for with the driver, it's not, the driver's not cutting it the way that it was before.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Peach a little bit far off, yet still, again on her approach, she's got a wicked
Nice
chip up
birdie.
at this pin. Not flat in front of this one. Or Wolf is the bird, and Gaby is the princess, of course. Nice! Almost dialing that in for a dunk, but comes in a little bit long on that. Bergs as well, am I right? Yeah, Bergs has to set up for par here, too. So definitely with Bird. Alright, and we got a game. I would love a hamburger, dude. I would love, like, I'm actually kind of hungry. Now that you mention hamburgers. Like a loaded double stack with, like, everything. Pickled onions. I do get under that with 2 in the front. Cool, okay. That was me sort of testing the waters there. You use 2 in the front there, you can keep more distance and be a little bit more lofty with this set. Oh man, yeah, onion rings on the Berg. Yeah, I want to make it because I'm picky. Like I'm really picky, but I would go somewhere and order like the onion ring whiskey river barbecue burger or some shit like that. I would totally have that right now. It's kind of in the mood for something like that. Crispy, crunchy onion rings. All right, here we go. This is my vroom vroom. Vroom vroom. Oh, it doesn't have that much vroom in it.
Nice
Sometimes it has a lot of vroom in it when I do that.
Birdie putt.
A lot of juice going into this mix, so it's gonna straighten that arc out. I don't have to clip it quite as many times. Spooky bird. Hello, cat and ghost. Yeah. Man, I would love a hamburger. Yeah. Like barbecue, like good barbecue sauce, you know. Gaby coming up long on some of these, going for the heavy stroke and getting bad placement in the rough beyond the pin the last couple of holes. Hamburglar getting into trouble. Ooh, Hamburglar. Your burger is gonna be this soggy Hamburglar buns. I like Sweet Baby Ray's. I mean, no, I'm talking about like I want some bougie handmade shit. Yeah, shape it over, bring it over. There we go. Oh gosh, it's not gonna work. Oh, he's only got a 2-bar Waru with the 2-bar. I was gonna say that patch of grass might save him with the grip. It's gonna give him the grip that it needed, but he didn't hit it quite with the right spin and goes down. Oh, it keeps putting you back in that shitty spot. Drive it right through the tree. Just drive it right through the fucking tree. He's already taken enough strokes. The penalty will be bad, but he's already taken enough strokes to make it so that it kind of doesn't matter. It's a nice kick over. Oh, he hits the grass where he needed it. So because of the amount of strokes he's already used, it's going to take, it might actually be less to take the 8, the double par. Yeah, okay. But it's 12. That's a bummer.
Ready?
Ooh, nice. The queso burger, also good. It's got some cheese on there. I was gonna make some cheese and crackers and soup later. I got some chicken tortilla soup and I got some regular chicken noodle soup. I have the tailwind here, so I'm gonna go for the risky run. And we get the left shift. Oh, this is risky business. It's risky. Oh man, if you get blown in the middle of that over top of the water, you're in bad shape. But we outdrive the pack with our we roll the dice, we get the left shift, and we outdrive the pack with it. Nice line too. Hybrid with a standard spin is so risky. I was gonna let the green do its magic, but it doesn't quite take me there. It gets me pretty close.
Eagle.
Yes.
I'm gonna crank that up with the power, let it straighten the arc out.
Nice.
Think about that. Culver. What's a culver? Is that like a burger joint in your region? Yeah, Cathedral will bet on if you stick around for Preds and matches. Cathedral will bet gravestones on whoever's playing Waluigi. That's just my prediction, but I'm pretty sure it's true. Yo, Culvers, I'm digging it. South Dakota, word, right on. Is it like a Hardee's, or is it like a Five Guys, or is it like even bougier than that, or like I'm not saying that Five Guys is bougie or anything, but like it's not like Burger King, you know what I mean? That's all. That's the only point I was trying to make. Oh yes, I like better even. Nice. Oh man, I want a burger. I want a burger so bad. I use the burger backspin. I get the burger. This is the backspin burger backspin. I'm not gonna be able to stop saying that. Burger backspin puts me in a really nice spot on the oval here. I can't stop thinking about burgers.
Nice
7
shot.
iron, but it'll come down. It'll come down.
Yes.
I went to Sonic once,
Nice
and it sucked. So if you hear about like the Northeast, or where is Sonic? Sonic is like Midwest, Northeast. I'm not a fan. Not a fan.
Nice birdie.
Oh wow, and they have cheese curds. Cheese curds done right, like fried cheese curds done right. You can only get that past a certain line. They don't, like on the East Coast, they don't do that right. Cheese curds on the East Coast they're not quite there. But yeah, no, that's correct. Like I spent, if I'm gonna make something with beef, I buy the nice shit, because It does. It makes a huge difference. What's a decent burger joint around me? Jake's Wayback Burgers is like sort of, it's a chain, but like it's I'm not, that might be kind of region specific, but it's like an old-timey burger joint where they do, it's fucking expensive as shit and it's not that good. Culver's sounds way better, but that's like the closest thing that I've got to that right now. Man, that sounds good. Also, whitefish, really good too. If you put that with the fried cheese curds on a burger, I bet it would be really good. I don't have my trusty 9 wood to make this work. Can I get over the tree with the 7? Let's find out.
Nice shot.
Woo, only just. I'm glad I put that one arrow up. I might be going long though. The wood has a little bit more of a termination at the end of it, but yeah, I should have shaped that down at the end. I keep the green somehow.
Birdie putt.
Hamburglar takes the hole. All right. Well, yeah. I mean, it's looking like it. I mean, it is. It's looking like it. Yeah, I don't have that. I overshaped it thinking that I had that red wrong. And, yeah, so you are... Hamburglar is correct. Oh, I could have just janked that. But
nice.
I felt more comfortable about doing that quickly.
Ready?
Oh man, I want to know more about this Culver's burger. Oh, it sounds so good. Man, like where I'm at, everything closes at like freaking like when the sun goes down. I would love.
Nice.
Do I drive to the city tonight and get a burger? Man, that's kind of a cool idea, actually.
Nice on.
Whoa! Wow, Rue coming in with that burger on the mind. He's like, oh, I thought I was headed to the drive-thru. I was actually trying to put it in the hole there. Oh, man. He's headed, yeah, he wants to go to the drive-thru. That lagged a little bit in the middle of my count. Okay, it's okay.
Nice birdie.
He's like, I'm going to Culver's. Vroom. Wait, you have to wait. It's par. Okay, par. It's like, oh shit, the golf. That's right, dude. I'm there with the yeah. Post a pic in my Discord for real. That's the perfect idea.
Ready?
Cathedral, you're so smart. That's the perfect application / place for that. Post a pic of the Culver's burger. Actually, post all sorts of Culver's information there, and then we can all review it. I was doing production in Ohio one time, and they took me to this fucking really strange hot dog shop, and now that hot dog shop is in all of these memes that are like all over Reddit and Instagram. It's the hot dog shop that has the outside the marquee at the hot dog shop. It says the hot dog shop. It's a picture of a dancing fucking hot dog and shit, and the marquee says, we wear the chains we forge in life, we wear, or what does it say? I think it just says like something like, we wear the chains we forge in life. The fucking, I had a hot dog. If you're familiar with that meme, go you. But I had a hot dog at that hot dog shop. And it was okay. Definitely like a boiled hot dog. Man, yeah, I don't get any favors done to me here on the shift. God, that sucks. Oh man, I do have a food channel. I must have made that in just like a sort of like a blind stupor. I was just like, and food? Yes, we need you. Oh, run with the green. Come on. No shit.
Nice approach.
Who's got it here? Excellent work from the Hamburglar. Excellent work from the Hamburglar.
Nice birdie.
Oh, you pulled off one of those putts? Oh, man. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I love those longies. There's a couple of really long ones on Blustery Basin that if you set them up right, they're pretty predictable. And this one with the close pin on the right-hand side, I am totally fine coming up short next to the bunker. And I'm just going to chip it up long, just like a shell top. Oh, I kind of wanted to be on the green, though. Kind of wanted to be on the greens, but you get a little bit of shit. Good kick, though. Damn, that could have worked.
Nice on.
That was nice, actually.
Birdie putt.
Good save out of kind of a not-so-great lie.
Yes!
Waroo, where you at? Let's see what
Nice
Rawoo. Waluigi. Pins out on the chip. Oh, and a quick lip out from Sir Deathly. Has to set up for a bogue here. It takes a big bite of that bogey burger. It's a single patty. It's not a double bogey burger. With cheese and onion rings, barbecue sauce, maybe some greens. I like crisp, fresh greens. Oh, it's the pin! Guys, it's the pin. It's the pin. It's the pin. It's the pin. Oh man, this is the one that you go for it. This is the one that you go for it on. Come on. Oh, am I gonna send it wrong? I might. That was a good look at the drop. Man, ow! I want that. I really do want that. I've never gotten it. Come very close. I've seen Knuckle Puff do it. This is the best pin. Spooky. Whoa! Wow, I didn't even see where Gaby was coming from. That's a nice chip for Eagle there.
Nice eagle.
Yeah, you gotta eagle that one. Although if the pin's on the other side of the green, it becomes very hard very quickly. When you get that pin, you must eagle it. That's definitely on Ridge Rock. That's sort of like if you want to get one back, that's a must. Most high-level players will not miss that eagle.
Nice shot.
Going long, and I'm going to use the headwind. We're going to see where we end up here. Come on, miss me with that shit. No! Did I miss it? Yes, I got through it. A little bit early, but I managed to get through it. I'm going to rely on my count that I sort of Yeah, I got to trust my count.
Nice.
If I really read the color and try to overshoot it, because I wanted to put more correction on that. And I didn't, because I overcorrected the other one. Yeah, you got to learn to... And the count's not specific. It has to be... You got to make up your own metric in your own head for how it works. But trust it once you get there. Gaby got blown. Harsh. Harsh. Even the top level skill competitors, number 22 in the world, Kush, talks about how he has regular skill collapses. It's not uncommon, sir, definitely. Dude, I would love to come to Canada. You guys totally have. I bet the cattle are really happy up there. just a nicer country. But dude, I am down for that. If we ever do the golf con,
Nice shot.
I'll get a passport. I will. Actually renewed my license today. I finally did. I've been trying for a month and a half to renew my fucking license. The DMV is open on Thursdays and Fridays from 11 to 3:15. And I'm like, who the fuck can make that work? Like, but I finally did. It took me over 30 days to make that work, but I finally made it work. I finally scheduled everything that I had to. Fucking made it. Got it, but it says not for real ID purposes or whatever, so I still have to do a whole bunch of extra shit if I want to get my passport. So if I want to go to Canada, it's going to take me a few extra steps. But
Birdie putt.
but I will do it for a burger. At this point in the evening, with how I'm feeling, I will do that shit for a burger. Yeah, the clouds are kind of a dice roll. You can bounce off them. If you're traveling fast enough, you will actually get lodged inside them, and it's a penalty stroke. Wow, Rue is in trouble here.
Nice birdie.
But yeah, if you get it just right, you can bounce off of them in really funny ways. Oh my god. Flips out on it, has a good read on that, moving nice, and that was actually a good looking putt, dude. There was not a whole lot wrong with that long bomb bid. Bomb biddy bomb bomb. Oh shit, that sucks. He was coming back for it, but let's see if we can get Hamburglar par for the course. That's what we're going for here.
Oh, no.
I'm shaking off the waiter vibe, and then we'll move into. But I think it's pretty much a washout at this point. I think I'll take the win.
Ready?
Nice. Yes. And yeah, everybody likes to make fun of the blowhan's lips. Everybody likes to make fun of that. Not everybody calls them lips, though. Did I find... Oh, I get the frond, but at least I make it through the V. That's a tough one. I never get that right. I know, right? As long as it's a lip joke. Do I crack off this rock if I do this? I might. I really might end up in a tricky spot. But okay, alright, I'm just gonna shape the driver at the end here. Oh man. I always forget about that bump up. I get under the tree the way I want to, but I do not get the motion on the right that I want to. Would have been further down. I would have still been on the fairway, but the unbirdieable hole. Give me a bounce. Oh, it does bounce the way that I thought it would, but no birdie for you. No birdie for you.
Nice par.
Yeah, I hear Vancouver's very cool. This is a city where a lot of my friends work. The motion graphics, visual effects industry is like really... There were a lot of working studios in Toronto, Vancouver area. That's what is that, British Columbia? My knowledge of Canada sucks. Feel free to correct me. Please.
Nice shot.
But yeah, I mean, I bet some of that. I bet, oh man, the food in Canada, certain cuisine in Canada is probably amazing. Like I'm a Hungarian. There's a lot of sausage and peppers, but I think a lot of Northerners, that's food that sticks to your ribs. So that's not really regional or like It's just sort of like always present in the north. Oh my gosh, did I go that low? Wow, I went that low. I had the shift too. I had the big left shift. Just didn't get up in time. Everybody goes over here. Man, I went that low through the tree. Bummer. On the green, please. Thank you. Can't get the eagle.
Nice.
Have to give it up. Oh, that was close. That was a good bit out of the rough. I just did that by instinct. Nicely done, though. GG. Is it crazy expensive?
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I've heard too. It's all that like, if all that high-end work is done there, everything's super expensive. Yeah, let's go someplace where we can afford, because I am poor. Oh man. That's Montreal or Winnipeg? Ottawa. There's that animation festival in Ottawa. That happens every year, right? Ottawa's pretty close to me. 16 under for myself, 11 under from Gaby for the second place, 9 under from Sir Deathly for third. Hamburglar burgles all the hamburgers and really takes the win there. I mean, he's got hamburgers and we don't. So who's the winner, really? 16 under and no hamburgers. This win feels hollow. Good curbing indeed. Well done. Excellent work, Gaby. Really nicely shot. You had some beautiful chips out. I love playing Peach. I'm a huge Peach fan. Big Peach energy. Q leave. I wish shit like that worked, like Q remove. Like, if the Q was in any way sophisticated, it would work far better. But it's not. It's pretty rudimentary as far as coding goes. Oh, is that where that fucking weird... Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we won't go there. Yeah, that was weird. I don't watch a lot of news these days. I try to just like read it if I'm as like entertainment with my coffee if I'm out somewhere. But yeah, I was always like, well, I was like, wow, that's fucking crazy. I appreciated it at first, but I was like, this doesn't seem. I don't know. So I won't comment on things I don't fully understand. But okay, but Ottawa's the closest big city to like Pittsburgh, and that's where all the animation students would try and get their shit debuted at like what South by Southwest or I forget what the name of the festival is. But yeah, that's very progressive and always takes place in Ottawa, I think. But yeah, where are we going? Montreal? You want to speak French? I think that's anywhere in Quebec. Yeah, they like cartridges in Canada. I would love to get some fucking cartridges. They use the NTSC standard, right? Hey, Gaby, it was awesome playing with you. Thanks for playing with us. Thanks for finding the channel. Thanks for joining us. You're welcome always, whenever. Spenny's in for it. I think Tangelo's in for this next one as well. Sir Death is going to stick around for one. Man, I'm hungry now. Talking about all these burgers. There was that mouse. Let it go. Now I'm hungry. Was it a mistake? I'll stop. Oh man, but yeah, they really like Wagyu beef in Canada, right? And I only know that from Letterkenny. Can we go there? I know that's a town. Dude, I'm big vibes there, Cathedral. I'm right there with you. I'm like, am I gonna make something really dashing when I finish the stream this evening, or am I just going to drive? So I don't get a lot of Wagyu beef. I prefer like as grass-fed and as local as I can get, but I would love some really, really tasty like Wagyu sliders or burgers or patties or something like. Oh man, wow, that sounds really good. That sounds really good. I was gonna make. I have some nice. I bought the nice pepperoni or the Genoa. This is the Genoa, and I bought a nice block of smoked Gouda cheese, and I've been having cheese and crackers. Welcome, Raiders! Holy shit, Pook! What is going on, my man? How are you, dude? We're talking about food, and we're playing golf, so you're just in time. We're going to see some heavy-duty action from Tangelo, arguably the best golfer in the world, active player right now. Tangelo with the 0. Ooh, Spenny's gonna give up that 3rd T though. Gonna take 4th T. Cheese and crackers, motherfucker. That's right. I got the nice Genoa. I got the smoked Gouda. I got those rosemary Cars crackers. It's gonna be tits. Not gonna lie. It's gonna be fucking tits. Nice. And my mouse is in the chat, and it just happened to hover over the troll dude. So now, not only do we have troll guy in chat, it's actually really large in my chat just by chance because my mouse happened to be hovering over chat. So land-based live, you get 10 points from the graveyard. It has been a minute, dude. I lurk on your stream, but I haven't really participated in whatever's been going on. I was watching you play the Mortician's Assistant. That was a little while ago. But yeah, man, I hope you're well. How are you, dude? What were you streaming? How did it go? I didn't get to pop in tonight. I normally sort of mosey about Twitchburg before I get on stream. But these past 2 weeks have been a nightmare with work and family, dude. I'm really thrilled that I get to make time. I'm fortunate to make time to stream. So, welcome in. We're finding our zen on the golf course. Ooh, and my face is getting totally keyed out. Where are we headed? Can we play Spiky? Shelltop? We haven't played a Blustery Basin in a while. I would kind of like to hit Blustery. Yeah, and you've got like more than one cat and a relationship to maintain, so you're spinning more plates than me. I mean, I do run a nice small shitty little sole proprietorship, but my cat caught a mouse at the beginning of stream, so that's just good energy for you. And we saved it. We didn't even let the cat murder it in cold blood. We saved the mouse, and I put it outside, and now it's doing whatever it's doing out there. But yeah, we did not. Yeah, there's this. I wasn't able to like show it. It would have been. I didn't want to just show it either because I wasn't sure if it was going to be totally gruesome. But it wasn't. The cat just sort of tossed it around. She didn't actually break its neck or anything. So I put the pint glass. I put my nice pint glass with the bulb in it. I put that on there and I slid a little cardboard thing under there, and it's now it's safe. So good vibes for all. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I would love to go to any sort of restaurant or buffet. It'd be cool to see all of you at some sort of con, and then we could have like Indian food or sushi or all these freaking burgers that we're talking about, these Wagyu sliders that we're making. We out here, it's chilly, Blustery Basin. This is a gamut of skill sets. We've got Tangelo and Spenny who are fucking trained up. Sir Deathly and I representing probably the lower end of the ranked ladder, which is a lot of what we cover on stream. We cover the world's best Mario golfers here, and now currently in first, the best player in the world, Dr. Ebic, Dr. Evil himself, muscles H. He's gonna wreck you on the boards. Muscles him out just at the beginning of stream. H was #1 when I started streaming. So all kinds of crazy shit happening in the Mario Golf world this evening. Yeah, I've learned some new burger joints that I wasn't familiar with. Apparently Culver's is like the bee's knees, and I gotta get to this place. Do I read the wind right and buzz right through this tree? It was magic. Did you see that magic spell that I cast on the top of that tree? It's exactly what I wanted to do, but I didn't think I'd be that lucky. That's a magic spell that I cast on the top of that tree. Normally it's not that easy, because this is the far pin. This pin's tucked over in the corner right by that bunker, and it's underneath that other tree. So if you decide to get tricky about it, you can't do anything over there. And then this bullshit on my left is normally the problem, but I come up far beyond it. I'm in a good place. Cooligans. I'm in a good place. We're gonna see how this kicks me over against the wind. It's 18-mile-an-hour wind though, so definitely blizzard conditions. 12 yards down. But a red lie, too. I do like the idea of hitting this with the sand wedge. Just because look how much closer it is than you really think. Am I beyond it? Yeah, I'm long. Shit. It's so much closer than you think, especially with all that tailwind behind you. It's tricky. Thanks for waiting for me, man. I'm calling. I'm doing my caster thing. I didn't really take 18-mile-an-hour tailwind into consideration. Oh! Evil. Evil Knievel. Where is Tangelo at? Here he comes. Ooh, he gets the strange roll on that. He came up long too, but he was on the other side of it. He came up long and then rolled all the way back to come short. Tangelo, the birdie is in sight, but it's not. This one is not for free for the Koopa King, the Koopa Lieutenant. He's not Bowser. Oh wow, he spun it the way that I tried to, but you saw I came up and lipped out on the lower end of the slope. He spun it on the top end. Smart. Come in high on that one. Yeah, come in high. Get high before you arrive. Tangelo. Smart. Definitely and I have to take parts. That's awesome, man. I don't own Splatoon yet. But I'm really enjoying watching it. A lot of our friends are playing.
Ready?
I'm dropping some frames here for some reason. This pin is definitely behind this tree, but I'm still going to use this route because I don't really have the other one perfected with Pauline yet. Fairway is nice, but you can get into trouble with, yeah, Deathly's in the edge of that bunker, and it's so easy to get close and just barely end up there, and that's like the worst place to have to set up that across the cloud. Bluster is a tough course. I'm gonna use the wood and go right over it. I'm gonna go just like over all the bullshit. We're gonna see if it's possible. Not even that tricky of a setup. Ooh, I got closer. Yeah, I read that pretty properly.
Birdie putt.
I'm gonna clear the... Ooh, he's got the jank. Nicely done. Yeah, we've got the conditions for it. We're playing normal wind, so 2 mile an hour against some of these tough conditions. No, I'm sure I'd love it. I'm sure I'd love Splatoon. Definitely gets into a little bit of trouble there, but manages to save par. This pin is, wow, actually we get lucky, especially even with this headwind. This pin is actually not in the way of that fan, so if you come up early, you don't have to worry about it at all. Ooh, he got close to that. Yeah, you actually do not have to pass through that fan.
Nice.
I'm going to let this headwind do all of my shaping for me. And try and get a little bit of a bounce up. Oh, man.
Nice on.
Me and Spenny are right there, dude. Good run, Spen.
Nice birdie.
Oh yeah, I should try and run it from the library. I should try and run that racket. Cathedral, a librarian himself, so he's just taking advantage of existing services that exist. But yeah, you can rent Nintendo Switch games and then just download them on your Switch, and then you can return the chip, you can return the game, and you still have it, you know? It's fucking smart, dude. and you get to use your local library. I mean, I'm sure they're just thrilled that kids are in there checking out anything. Okay, I'm gonna get some rough kick here. Do I get through? No, there's bushes down there. Please go through. Oh, man. Oh, my God. I thought I stopped it. Wow. I managed to actually get through onto my route through the rough. I know there's a tree right there, but it's going to be okay. work? Oh, I should have hooked it just a little bit more. Oh, I might go in the bunker. Oh man. Shit. Wow, that came in really powerful. I could have been a little bit more conservative with that. Ooh, wow, that thing's really close.
Excellent. Birdie putt.
Can't wait to see how close this one is. 0.36.
Nice birdie.
Aye. Well, I read the run of the green really nice there at the end. You can tell it was starting to drift at the end of the shot with the power I put on it. That's how I wanted to do that. It just didn't drop.
Ready?
But yeah, if you're a fan of Mario Golf and you're digging the content that is before you now, check your local library. Maybe you can sort of pilfer a temporary copy of the game for free. Just by supporting your local library, and it supports your local librarians. It's thrilling. Oh man, I hope that I don't go in that bush. Stop. Yes. Oh man, that could have been bad. I didn't want to go in that bush. Oh wow, it's flat in front of me.
Excellent.
I totally bumped that against the wind and it didn't do anything. It's 2 miles an hour, but I thought it was something. So it's happened. Doesn't happen.
Nice birdie.
Tricky. I think Mario Golf Super Rush is now super rushing to the bottom of the price barrel because I think it's like $30 at Walmart. Which is like the low price for games, new games. Dude! Wow. He did exactly what I wanted to do from a little bit further off. Wow, that was awesome, Tange. That was fabulous, dude.
Ready?
Sadly, I do not have a local game shop. I would have to go to like a GameStop somewhere.
Nice shot.
All right, we stay on the fairway, I think. Yeah, cool. I like to be on the green for this because the putt is fully doable. Wow, I want to even use that green. I left standard spin on it thinking it would
Nice
actually
approach.
move, but it didn't.
Birdie putt.
Snowy greens.
Nice birdie.
Snowy greens behave a lot like Wild Weather Woods rainy greens. I have been buying digital games because D'Angelo gets his little 2 bounce there, but punished for accuracy, gets the pin out on that. Does not show us two amazing drops in a row for eagle there. I've been in this more kick of where I'm just trying to have less physical possessions altogether anyway. So I've been buying more digital games, but it's nice to have the chip. And then if they release some weird DLC, then you've got a much easier time at speedrunning non-DLC content, which is more valuable than you think. Yeah, I don't know what I like for this. I'm gonna go the long way.
Nice shot.
Yeah! I cut the got pretty close to that tree. That's exactly what I wanted to do. I can't believe I pulled that off. And we're on the fast fairway, too. Dang. It's too nice to not try with a hybrid.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Blizzard conditions make the greens run really funny.
Nice birdie.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean, Spenny. You might not be wrong. All of my skills and what I do and what, you know, basically like relies on, you know, Adobe software. So I've sort of made my peace with this weird fatalist attitude where if the internet really does fall apart, like I'm going to have to solve some problems. But I'll cross that bridge when I'll burn that bridge when I get to it. Man, I gave that 18-mile-an-hour wind a lot of credit. These are going to be sticky, snowy greens. Oh no! Shit, it straightened out more than I thought because of the power that I put on it. Motherfucker. I was going to be in
Nice
a great spot to take a quick lead against Spenny there. Incoming, Tangelo. Currently besting the both of us by 3 strokes, tying it up. Spenny 420, Graveyard. Team 420, tied at 6 under for the course. So deathly shooting par. Malafor. We love Malafors on this channel. Oh yeah,
Ready?
do you not speedrun Blustery? This is a tough course, dude. It's really tee-box dependent. Your routes will absolutely change based on which tee you're on.
Nice shot.
I'm cruising into the wind here because I'm going to try and miss the pokey. I just want to miss the pokey. Miss me. Miss the pokey. Ooh. Oh, I'm on the other side of this dump tree. Shit, I got blown by the fucking fan? Oh man, my placement was going to be really perfect out of a terrible lie there. I don't even know if I'm going to make a green on this. Glad I lifted that up. That was
Nice
weird.
hook.
That was very strange. Fucking blowhon, dude. Yeah, you found the new hidden GIF. Oh man, you found the new hidden GIF. Congratulations, Will. I change them around a lot. Oh man, I think I'll take a birdie. I was gonna save that. I was gonna be right on that. I didn't think I needed to work out the timing for the cloud on the other end of the green because I was coming around with it, but nope. I slipped right into its clutches.
Ready?
Man, it's tough. This one you just have to try not to ask for too much on this one. Is my note to myself. Ooh, I'm getting right shifted. I should have shaked left. Stop! No, that's terrible. That's really bad. That's terrible. That's really bad. That just makes me want to smash this. Just smashing, darling. Not the worst. I could have got more distance if I really played with that, but I don't need to work that all out and then end up in a bunker. That doesn't sound fun. It's not going to run uphill. Yeah, I wanted to come in early, but I wanted the standard spin to be moving forward like that. The wedge didn't do that for me. It did come around. I don't know how to judge these snowy greens that well.
Nice shot. Flag bogey.
Aw.
Tough stuff. Tough stuff. Blustery.
Ready? Nice shot. Nice on.
He's doing it a little bit different than I am, but he was doing it. Wow, that was really close, Tange.
Nice birdie.
Snowy greens. Yeah, it totally sounds like a strain. Oh no, Spenny's in trouble. Oh, this is the worst bunker. Oh, it does things. This bunker does things to you, dude. You get down in this bunker and you start questioning everything about life. It's very hard to get out of. It's very deep. You got to get all up arrows on it, and you have to have tons of power on it, and you got to time it to the fit so the blowhorn doesn't destroy what you've created. Whoa, that was interesting. I like that. You can create a vertical shot with the wood, or with the wedge. Sorry. But he uses the wood to get out of it. Takes the jank, gets a little bit of pin on it. He got lucky on that. Pinning out at the top of the pole on a jank like that. You could send that fucking 50 yards away if you're not careful. That can go bonking down the fairway like, oh, Spenny gets into trouble here. It's blustery. It's fucking blustery basin. I mean, you saw it happen to me. I bogeyed the last hole.
Ready?
Straight blown. Straight blown. Okay, with this tailwind, you can get over to this tee box, and you can chip it over for a really beautiful eagle if you can get there in time. Alright, I got the mega shift on it, so I'm glad I don't have a whole lot of run. Oh, I'm gonna be enough here. I got closer. I'm closer. It's a nice run of that. Oh man, I love that chip. I love that chip, dude. I don't like to miss that. I love that chip.
Nice birdie.
It's a nice one. I've seen some really cool golfers do that one a few times. Right before my eyes, and I'm like, yep, I like going that way. I'm going that way.
Ready?
I'm going for my textbook icy skipper here. Let's see if I can get it. Oh no, I'm gonna go long. Don't hit the mud. No! Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. How did I miss the fucking ice?
Nice shot.
So the hybrid does cut that meter bend pretty well, but it still does get kind of pushed around there. And a little underpowered considering it's a hybrid. I didn't get any shift. That's what I'm talking about.
Not chipping.
Where's Tange at? See, he got up over that ice. He's got a much better look at this. Beautiful kick over to the left. How did he read that? I don't know. But he knew it was there. He did.
Ready?
This one with this wind and this pin, pretty standard stuff. Gotta get around. Don't want that fan to get a piece of you. That can be a really tricky one to miss. Need to kick left. Okay, I run through the short rough, but I get up and over it. Nice. Getting right shifted, but just corrected enough for it out of that. Look at Look at the way that runs. Flat, right in front of that. If I can set up in the flat zone. I'm not running fast enough at it. Spenny sees the flat zone too, but we both get impeded in our way. We are impeded, my friend. I don't know what or how, but that green really ran slow. That's a good question. I don't know, Cathedral. Boo. It'll be Teresa. That would be cool. Eagle Gang on 13, by the way. I didn't call that out. Right shifted with a little bit of correction on that side and the wind going that way. I'm in trouble. How do I make that gap? Wow, that's amazing. I had everything working against my equation there, and somehow I come in through the branches of that tree. Standard spin really doesn't do anything on blustery basin. The greens are so soft that it doesn't run when it gets there.
Nice birdie.
I should be, yeah, could I make, that'd be like an easy inflatable costume. Boo is pretty bulbous. That was it, Deathly. You had that. Just, you gotta cream it if you're gonna go that far across in the snow, in the blizzard. You're right, too, Al. With the sand wedge, there's not much forward motion happening. Good call out on that.
Nice shot.
It's got to come down 15 yards, but that might be a little zealous. No, I'm pretty close.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Yeah, I could wear, yeah, I could wear just a green shirt, and then I could be just a headless, like a disembodied head. That'd be cool.
Nice birdie.
I'd love to be just a disembodied head. It'd be great. I should get Roscoe Lux green pants and shirt. That's a great idea. That'd be pretty easy to do too, actually. Angelo, 20 under, off through the gauntlet. Here we go. Yeah, I could just get the full green thing with the nylon that goes over your head, and then it would just be a controller. And it would just be the invisible graveyard. That would be fun. I don't quite make it to my tee box. Definitely gets there.
Nice on.
That can work.
Birdie putt.
That can really work with a hybrid.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, and I just paint my face. That would work. It could be done.
Ready?
18 holes on Blustery Basin. Whoa, it's a tough course. It's a tough course. Oh, I thought I was gonna assassinate a Cooligan. Like I was like really getting ready to do it. Not the best placement for this putt.
Eagle putt.
It's downhill, but the power on these greens has to be so perfect. Ay, ay, ay. That's what I'm talking about. Man. Benny chips it up for... Oh, that was a nice eagle, dude. That was a nice chip for eagle from across the green, Spen. Nice. GG, dude. That was a tough blustery, Deathly. That was a really tough blustery. 4 under is not bad if you've never seen the course before. I'll take second at 16 under, but only just. Tangelo with a incredible 23 under. Truly incredible, actually, 23 under. for that course in those settings. The penguins are here. This is my ode to the Mario trailer. They make an appearance in the new Mario movie teaser trailer that just dropped. GG, that was a hell of a match, dude. That was intense. Nothing was for free out there. Wow. Nothing, absolutely nothing was for free out there. Yeah, pot pie fixins. I think my cat is scaring them up. Golf clap indeed. What the fuck, Ophelia? My cat just came down from upstairs. And here's the thing, there's not an upstairs. It's not, it's just it. You're not supposed to be up there, Ophelia. But seriously, golf clap to Tangelo. I need a 420 break after that too. Where are we headed next? Is it ranked? You want to play a ranked par 3? Dialed in. Spenny loves ranked par 3s. Let's chase that shell top world record. That comp world record that I love to brag about so much. Gold clap. Gold member. Indeed. You see they found that it's a skeleton, a 6'1" 6'1" skeleton. They determined it to be of like I think it's Persian or anyway, they found a skeleton with a golden eye in it. Somewhere in the Middle East or Romania or something like that. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. When you're talking about gold clap. Did anybody else read about that? Yeah, it's like a priestess. They can determine that it was like a full, like she was a priestess. Yeah, this is some magical shit. And she was 6'1". She's abnormally tall. And so my perspective is just don't remove the golden eye from the abnormally tall holy woman's skeleton. Maybe just leave it in there and study it from afar, like the Mars rover does, with a spectrometer and a microscope. Don't pluck the golden eye from the skeleton. I've read enough fantasy novels to know that you're not supposed to do that. Yeah, they uncover the vampire and it's pegged down in the metal coffin and they're like, let's exhume this body. No. What could be learned? I mean, I'm a knowledge sponge as well. Knowledge is power. I want the knowledge. If it can be learned, I want to learn it. But I don't know if I'm willing to take the consequences for learning these facts. I think I might just be better off leaving GoldenEye in the dust. Man, yeah, GoldenEye, I liked that one. I played that a lot. It's magical indeed. Oh, Lady Myong, you're the best. Love you to death. You're magical, Myong. You're magical. I have not listened to Goldenfly. I drop a link in the Discord. I'm gonna go do a little dabberino. Even though our friend, and this is for subscribers only because there's an ad running, our friend from South Korea, or I believe it's Korea, Rob's an English as a second language teacher, and he's like, "Don't make me jealous with your cannabis positive lifestyle." I'm like, "Oh shit, you're in Korea," because I believe that carries quite an offense in the criminal. But it's incredible how even medicinal doctors' prescriptions don't determine your liberty with your location. He made a good point, but very cool. Ignorance is bliss. Absolutely, ignorance is bliss. On that note, stick around, folks. We'll be right back. And we're back. Thanks for being patient with me as always. Happy birthday, Ghostface. I believe that's Lord Myong. Happy birthday indeed, dude. Always cool when extended Gravestoner family gets to celebrate. Oh, I was getting into some grandpa's stash. I got the solventless extract, and it's amazing. It's strong. It's pretty strong, not gonna lie. But the solventless extract is pretty much just like distilled plant resins. It's lovely. But oh man, it looks like green glue. So good, so good. Speaking of green glue, are we headed off to Shelltop Sanctuary? It's a very green course. I saw somebody else Oh, the strain? Grandpa's Stash. But it's the solventless extract, which is like, it's just hard to make that, so it's always more because they can only make it in really tiny batches. I think Deathly wants in for a ranked match. I'd like to play let's do a ranked Shelta. You want to put some blood on the line? Excuse me. Or we can hang out and keep doing cash. I'm sitting this week, so Graveyard's sort of like whatever's clever. And it's kind of good because I'm having kind of a bad week. So I'm kind of glad that I'm sitting. But yeah, ranked Shelltop sounds like fun. That sounds like just my game. No, the actual strain is Grandpa's Stash. That's the name of the strain. And the solventless extract is just the method of how they do the extraction. Oh, fully. Yeah. Are we doing a pred? STASH. Yeah, not like Grandpa's porn stash. Grandpa's stash, like the thing he keeps in his sock drawer that you want to get a piece of that. Oh man, I like hole-in-one totals 3.5 under or over. I don't know what you mean. Are you talking about you want to get 3 hole-in-ones or more wins the do we see a total of a certain amount of hole-in-ones? Is that that's a cool pred. But we can also team it up too. Total for all of us. Okay, cool. I like that. If you have an idea in the chat, everybody in chat, if you've got an idea about how many hole-in-ones we're gonna see on this upcoming ranked Shelltop Pro 18-hole match, put a number in chat. We're gonna take the average. We're gonna take the we'll take a weighted average based on what the general consensus for how many hole-in-ones we're gonna see is. 3 total. 3 total. It's a low number. Ooh, the Runts. Runts is a great strain. Runts is one of those strains that produces a lot of crystalline matter. It's the short. I forget what this is. It's the short trichromes, but it makes a lot of them and it gets really white. Runts is a really happy strain in the Northeast, but I'm sure it's being hybrided out to craziness. So yeah, strawberry Runts, perhaps a strawberry cough with a Runts hybrid. It gets like that white rhino look. It looks really crystally. But yeah, total of 4 players. We're gonna add up all the hole-in-ones at the end, and yeah, and then Will's gonna take 4th tee. God love him, unless he wants to shoot somebody for it, like with rock paper scissors. There's no guns in golf. There's no guns in golf. Splatoon, however, lots of them. All right, Will, you're in. B5KHC, password is 8. Cathedral's in for New Donk after this. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. That sounds great. That sounds fabulous. Two. Tangelo thinks 2. I think we'll see at least 5. Okay, so here's how I'm going to run it. Do we see more than 4 hole-in-ones or less than 4 hole-in-ones? I'll give you 2 minutes on this one. This will be a quick one. But yeah, how many hole-in-ones do we see? More than 4 Or less than 4. Two minutes on the pred. We sometimes see 4 from one player. Solid pred to get in on. Everybody can get their teeth onto this one. Easy to understand. More than 4, all right. It's the Shell Top Pro layout, 18 holes, normal wins. GLHF, you've got a minute on the prediction. If you're listening, if you're hanging out, got 1 minute on this. It's also a ranked match, folks. GLHF indeed. It's a nice day out here on Shelltop. Is so pleased. Look at that cat. That cat looks like Ophelia. Ophelia's getting into trouble tonight. I'm gonna try this one just a little bit differently than I normally do it. Nope, doesn't run the way that I want. This flat little piece is good though. Oh man, that's a good emote. But yeah, Wolf and Gaby, you two should definitely join the MGSR Discord scene. The teams are already sort of solidified for the league this season, but you can always get in on Team League next season. But also you can always fight for ranked points in the world rankings the way that we do here, which is a lot of fun too. So if you're into it, we're into having you. Oh!
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Come
on. That was gonna be like, oh man. What did I do wrong there? Nothing. Oh man. Yeah, I love all of this. These are cool vibes. This is gonna be one weird, cool, awesome ranked shell top. We don't have to talk about it, Deathly. We don't have to talk about it.
Nice shot.
Oh, I shouldn't have shaped that at all. Ooh, that kick is terrible. Oh my god. Bad. Did you flag jank that?
Yes!
Chip it. Nice birdie.
That was true. That was fucking whack, dude. That was whack.
Ready?
Well, I see your flag jank and I raise you a weirder one. Oh man, I thought I was gonna hit the pin, dude.
Nice
That
one.
line was nice.
Birdie putt.
Look at that giant shroom in the way there.
Nice birdie.
Definitely in the fringe. Has a putt, I believe. It's tricky though.
Yes!
That's fully jankable from his position as well. Nice bid. Beautiful putt. It just does not want to run down that hill. Tough. Ouch indeed. He hit that right. I mean, it should have stopped and
Ready?
jostled down the hill a little bit there at the end. It just didn't. Just
Nice
let the
shot.
tailwind sort of give you a little kiss there at the end. It's not going to go all the way up the hill the way I need it to.
Excellent. Birdie putt.
How did you miss that? Wow. He was a little bit closer than me still. Ran off, but
Nice birdie.
wow.
Yes!
Oh, well, we can teach it to you, Deathly. We can teach it to you. It's just you got to get the line to intersect with the flag, and then you shape all the way opposite the wind. Whatever the wind is doing, you shape opposite the wind. And then season to taste from there.
Nice
It's a
one.
pretty basic set of pieces to set one up, but oh yeah, and don't do it over 7 mile an hour wind.
Nice birdie.
Beautiful chip.
Yes!
Beautiful chip. Chill shell top happening out here.
Ready? Nice shot.
This one I feel like I come off further than I want to sometimes, so I'm gonna really crank it. Oh no! Oh man.
Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Yes!
Ready?
Yeah, I know, right? Those I would have dunked that, and you were gonna run it in.
Nice shot. Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Yes!
Good putt, Deathly. You were not close. Good work. That's a tough one.
Ready? Nice shot.
super backspin
Nice
there
one.
might have done it. Wow, Sir Deathly almost dunked that, but gets punished for accuracy, pins out, gets shot down onto the fairway. No fun.
Nice birdie.
Yes!
Has to get up a stroke on that. That's tough. Yeah, he pinned out bad. Identically
Ready?
perfect front nine from the other three. No hole-in-ones, all birdies.
Nice shot.
Last.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
That might not run right. Oh no, I got that. Okay, I thought I
Nice
did that
birdie.
wrong actually.
Yes!
I didn't need the super backspin on that, but I was trying to set something else up differently. I was trying to be off a little bit further. That's rough puttable. Monitor seems fine. Dude, nice rough putt. Oh, wow. That was beautiful. Way to recover that, Deathly. I did not see that working. And I am a total rough putt advocate. Wow, dude. Nice. That was the worst run of the green to do that on. Oh, definitely shows us that he definitely knows what he's doing. But yeah, the monitor, I did think it had something to do with the weather and the fact that it was like cold and humid and like with the changing of the season. So hopefully that's hopefully I'm right about that. Because it hasn't flickered on me yet tonight. Or the last stream. Fingers crossed.
Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Nice putt.
Yes!
Nice putt, Will. That went in.
Ready?
This is one of the trickiest set downs on this page. The worst. Oh man, that was it too.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Oh my god. My team only fucking messages me when I'm streaming. Like, you can message me.
Nice birdie.
Oh, a good flag shot in the wild is
Ready?
beautiful. Like actual flag shot hole in one.
Nice shot.
Come on, man.
Nice on. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Oh, man.
Yes!
Ready?
Ooh, I didn't
Nice
get my
shot.
shaping down there at the end. Shit, I hope that's okay. I wanted one down there. I might have even caught the flag
Nice
with it.
on. Birdie putt. Nice
Super
birdie.
backspin on this hole is so dangerous. Let's see how far away Will ended up. Yeah, it's not ideal. Oh man, that was so close. Oh, he chips up for that uphill chip. Can't jank it in these winds. Reading the slope like a real hill would run. Doesn't drift down on you. Will comes in just a little bit long on that chip, otherwise that would have dropped, dude. That was a great looking chip for dunk, but does not drop. All right. Graveyard with the clean bird there moves into the lead by 1.
Ready?
Might run a little bit long. Get in there, come on. Oh shit, that ran down the fucking wall. Man, that was tight, Spenny. That was really tight, dude. Might not drop. Oh shit. I shouldn't have shaped that down. I just did that instinctually.
Nice putt.
Yes!
2 hybrids. Yep, I think that would have dropped on the chip if I had not shaped that down at the end.
Ready?
Did we? Oh, but Al, yeah, I was definitely at least one of the hybrids. Rather putt this uphill,
Nice on.
just like that. Spenny looks good there, but he doesn't nail it. This one should be right for topspin.
Flag.
I
Nice
need that.
birdie.
Oh, I did. I definitely had the super backspin on it. I just put. Well, the power was good. I just didn't shape it down the way that I needed to. Off the drive. But yeah, I normally can keep that on the green
Ready?
with that. That one's notorious to make you run down on it. It loves to let you
Nice shot.
just slip down on that. Was that too far? Guess I didn't run over the edge. What the fuck was that? Oh no. Whoa. Squash.
Nice chipping.
Oh man. Then he moves into the lead. Damn, that chip would have gone in. I don't know why the fuck that didn't even... It just smashed right... I must have just been down in a little gully at the end there. That's a bummer.
Ready?
Didn't hit the green the way that I wanted to there.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
It's in the fairway. Oh no, and Will's in the drink. Shit, man. That's tough, buddy. How did I not drop that first one? It looked like it ghosted right over the hole at the end. Mine looked like it just ghosted its way right over that ending piece there. Nice win, Spenny. Good win. Oh man, that 17 was kind of bogus, but I would have given it up to you on 18 there, so I'm cool with it. GG. Nicely done. Will gets into trouble there at the end, has to take third. Deathly at 11 under with 4th place. Well done, all. That was we didn't see one hole in one, like not one ace. It's kind of tough. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to handle. That kind of sucks. Oh man, I know. Not even one ace. The doubters have it. The doubters have it. The doubters, where are you? Cathedral! Cathedral is chief doubter. He's like, nope, I don't see that happening at all. Oh man, I had at least 3 that should have fucking done it. 2 that were like, that one was what, 0.36? Yikes. Doubter. I should be a doubter more. I'd have more stones. I'd have more wowies. Oh man. Well, let's run that same pred on like Amadonk. Do you want to play Amadonk? Like get Cathedral and Tangelo in here somewhere, maybe somehow. Yeah, not our bet. Yeah, we all know that we're better than that. That's tough. That's tough stuff. Sounds good. If Cathedral is coming in for an Amadonk ranked, then yes, we'll switch you out definitely and get him in here. Thank you so much. A gentleman and a real good golfer. I got some peanut butter crackers. They're really good. Yeah, this is Cathedral almost exclusively plays ranked New Donk City amateur layout, which is, I love a ranked player that has a niche. That's very cool. We don't see like a ton of that. A lot of these players are just really accessible anywhere you go. But it's really cool to see Cathedrals. Where are they at? Might have taken a few losses last time. Let's find Cathedral here. Is he this far down? There he is. I knew I saw it. 146th in the ranked world. Took a few losses maybe the last time we strummed. Oh man, yeah, and only Waluigi. He only plays Waluigi, which is also a rarity in the league. Yeah, let's put the pred up. Yeah, the rank, these elo systems, like especially this one, it's brutal. It's brutal. It's grueling. It's hard. It's not that rewarding. I don't know why I've made a Twitch career out of it. I really couldn't tell you. It's like the Kaizo Ironman of Mario Golf Super Rush. Like, you'll never beat Ebik. You'll never, ever beat Dr. Ebik. At least I haven't, ever. But yeah, B5KHC. Password is 8. Cathedral incoming. I like it. I like it. Big bets in the chat. Let's see them. Throw them down. I like when they get exchanged, when gravestones change hands, and then winners are, you know, like more active in the alerts and shit. Tangelo's kind of a betting Koopa over on Blue Candy's stream, but over here he's sort of a saver. He wants that suit. Actually, he managed to accrue quite a few wowies and then spend them too. Maybe Pauline isn't quite the character for me for hole-in-ones. It's possible. In a set like this, it kind of doesn't matter. Like if one player throws it, it's like it kind of doesn't matter. But yeah, I do. I bet Tangelo gets quite a few. I leave the wind on normal because it's ranked. Oh, Al knows too. Al's like, it can be so frustrating not to get a single ace over and over again. You play shell top. It can be very frustrating. Jelly Chef, folks, it's a ranked match.
Ready?
Oh, am I even on the
Nice
green?
Birdie
Oh,
putt.
barely.
Nice birdie.
I did the same thing you did, Cathedral. I misread that headwind. You get a standard spin run on that green, you can put that easy, quick one in right at the beginning.
Ready?
What?
Nice approach.
What?
Birdie putt.
What? What the fuck, man? Ah, rigged.
Nice birdie.
Rigor mortis. Rigmarole.
Ready?
I need some swamp action in my life here. A little too far.
Nice on.
Thank you, Spenny. I try my best. Little by little, we do good things.
Nice birdie.
Take that. Yes!
Ready?
Will's looking good. He's like, I've got to make up for whatever I did on Shelltop last time. Playing with a vengeance.
Excellent. Birdie putt.
He might be closest. Waluigi might actually be closest out of all of that. This is so fucking funny.
Ready?
Maybe poker's just not your game, Mike. I've got an idea. Let's have a spelling contest. Come on! I drew a little P and everything! I drew a little fucking character and everything.
Nice birdie.
Best fucking sound, isn't it? They really hit it out of the park when they did the Foley design for the N64. Oh man, it's funny as fuck.
Nice approach. Birdie putt.
I was gonna get a piece of that pin, piece of that flag.
Nice birdie.
Get it. Wasn't there like I think that was like right at the beginning of pandemic, there was like people were sampling the thwomp sound effect onto like a MIDI keyboard and then playing like
Ready?
making my way downtown to bird like you gotta look that up on YouTube if you're not familiar with the thwomp remix era of the lockdown. I think that was pretty early on in lockdown though.
Nice
I'm not
approach.
chancing shit on this hole anymore. I take penalties on this one all the time. And you don't have to. It's easy.
Nice birdie.
Will with his golden ticket.
Ready?
Dude, I know what you mean. I've been going for that one. I've been going for the run back hole out on that one, and I've just been going off it. It's 1.5 yards up. Like you should be able to put a little snot on it, but no. You may not. Did I do this right? I'm beyond it. Shit, 4 mile an hour wind doing me dirty.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Lame sauce.
Nice birdie.
Good putt.
Take that. Yes!
So Waluigi's gonna have to make up for this pred in
Ready?
completion with his hole-in-one count. He can do it. He can do it. I know he can.
Wow! Hole in one.
Saw that one coming a mile away. Nice hit, Will. Nice hit, dude. That's 3. I can't believe we went that entire shell top without seeing a single one. That's rare, if you ask me. I think that's kind of rare, is not seeing a single ace from the 3 of us, at least on Shell Top Pro. I mean, definitely, of course, too, but like normally we get at least 1. But Al, that's why Al even was he was like, that's why I don't play Shell Top, because you get into a funk and you can't get an ace to save your day. I feel you on that, Al. I really do. It's very easy to make it, to have it happen like that. It's too far off to make that
Nice
run
approach.
back.
Birdie putt.
This green doesn't run back. Yeah, see, he's got the super backspin on it too. This green doesn't run back. I don't know why. I can't get that run back to work. Is that my... Oh no, I think that's just lagging the game.
Ready?
Yeah, robbed indeed. I'm a little bit long on that. But I had that the way that I wanted. I would have had to correct way out if I wanted to do it long like that. Oh! Getting robbed again, Will.
Nice.
Ouch. He landed it on the lip and then zipped it off. Oh no. I had my fingers crossed behind my back for a flag shot there, Spenny.
Yes!
I really did. Yeah, because I think I've got my stream and everything solved. I think everything's running like lickety-split with the stream. Like there's no... I hate when things are choppy with the stream. But there's nothing I can do about the Switch, but... No, it's this is... He's got that. Yep. Nice, dude. Oh no! Bill's got that too. What did I do wrong there? Just a little bit overpowered. What did I do wrong there?
Nice shot. Chip, nice birdie.
What did I do? Yeah, man, I was on that. I just came in a little bit too late.
Ready?
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's the pred though, right? That's 5. We're at 5 total, right? Ooh, gauche.
Excellent. Birdie putt.
Angry pin. This pin's mad. Don't listen to it. This pin's mad.
Nice birdie.
Change is spinning. Did he not get it? Oh my gosh, Tan spun and spun and spun and it fucking stopped on the lip. Look, he's gonna take a par. Oh no, and Will, oh no, misses the chip on the way up. New dunk. You tricky mother, you. I saw it spinning. Yo, Diamond Ninja, what is happening? Welcome in. Cool cat, cool dolphin indeed. Cool turtle indeed. Robbed. Yeah, look at this. So robbed, dude.
Ready?
Oh my god, I know, right? It's the easiest one. There's so much cheese. There's so much cheese you can do on that hole. Like, there's so many different ways to cheese that hole. Uh-oh. Cathedral. This is the curse of Cathedral. See how high up it is, Cathedral? It's 8 yards up. So, like, you're gonna... Oh, I didn't get my upward shaping there. Oh, thank goodness that goes up. I think I'll stop early, but I wanted to be up in the air for a little bit longer.
Nice approach.
Just didn't get it.
Birdie putt.
Oh my gosh.
Nice birdie.
Somehow this became like the most incredible game. I'm one stroke outside of tying with Will in this crazy match. Oh man, yeah, I was playing Switch Sports last night, Diamond Ninja. I'm trying to put my my losing streak to bed. I think I did. I'm A19th again, so that's nice. Damn, Tange had that pre-programmed too.
Birdie putt.
Yeah, I was playing some tennis last night. I missed a bunch of the collections that I wanted. I was so close to getting the completions on like a couple of the ones from like 2 weeks ago, and I just didn't get back on, and now they're all reset. And I don't like any of the ones that are currently available. It's like they're dumb. The other ones that I was on the way to getting completion on were cooler, but I didn't get the completion on them. So that sucks. But yeah, I've switched sports. For me is tennis. That's what I wanted when I heard it was coming out. That's what I wanted when I got it. I am a tennis player. I'm not really a Nintendo Switch sportser. I'm a tenniser. Stop.
Oh, no.
Stop.
Nice approach. Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
Yeah, I played tennis last night. I didn't stream it.
No.
I had a weird night last night. I don't know, this last 2 weeks have sucked. I'm so thankful that I can stream, that I have all this set up, because this is a lovely outlet for me, too. I know I actually, it's good for my soul to bring smiles to others. That's a lot of what I really like about being able to do this. But a lot of the time it's like, man, I really appreciate being able to do it, or I'm thankful that I can do it because it's a nice outlet for me. Yeah! Yeah! That was a nasty flag shot in the wild, dude. Oh, man. But yeah, I didn't stream my tennis last night. I was thinking I should because I had some great wins. I took a loss to this, they were using traditional Chinese characters and they were a great player, but they had really cute emotes. And we kept trading fucking deuces. But online doesn't let you go beyond 10 points. She made it to 10 points. I had her tie. I had the point at 9, and then she hit it for the advantage at 10, and it gave her the win. I was like, motherfucker, I hate that, because like I was gonna beat her. She just had advantage. But we traded advantage like fucking 10 times. Just have the run back on it. Ah, didn't get the angle on it.
Excellent.
Didn't get the weird angle. Waru, closest to that one for sure, though. Getting the knockback and the run and the super backspin as well. That's totally a strat. You can use that strat there. You can totally do that there.
Nice birdie.
Nice. I've thought about doing that. Like I could even have it pre-recorded and go live on Twitch, and then you wouldn't even know. That's 20 under from Graveyard and Will for the win there. Spenny has to take the 19 under in third place. Cathedral at... What is Cathedral's score? Currently in fourth at 6 under. Oh, it's not Spenny, it's Tangelo. Sorry. I misspoke. My bad. Wow. Holy shit, Will. We beat Tangelo. Oh, New Donk Amateur. Would you report that? Because that's a ranked match. Tangelo's not in the ranked. It's a rank between you, me, and Cathedral. Yeah, it's just like It would be really funny, Cathedral, if it just worked out that I had like really high viewership that night. It's like, oh, he must be distracted. He's considering a bunch of other things. Just like, I'm running a fucking record. I've thought about that in my head. I was like, I could probably pull that off. That'd be hilarious. I've thought about doing it and then having me walk in while the recording's going on and like, you know, check on things, and then I like wave and I like leave. You know, just like for a moment. But no, I don't really. I mean, YouTube is it's not. I'd rather put the work into Twitch. I'm far more gratified putting the work into live performance than I am YouTube's. But all my VODs go over to YouTube now too, so if you're a VOD watcher, they are fully available forever. Oh yeah, now there's a big thing about running reruns, because people were doing that. People were doing that. There were a lot of movie channels. People were just playing movies, and so there was no interaction. Twitch really likes interaction, and I think that's why I'm comfortable here, is because I really like that too. Like, I would rather. I mean, I've played to plenty of empty rooms, but it's nice to not have to do that. Oh yeah, hold up, it's Morbin time. Well, shit. Get back in here then. Where are we playing? But no, I'm pretty tame. I stay on the safe side of all the Twitch stuff. If I want to break rules, then I'll go over to YouTube and get myself banned over there. Yeah, it's not pro. It was not pro. Absolutely not pro. But yeah, if you wouldn't mind reporting Will, I would much oblige. It was a tie though, so that's not too big of a weird thing to ask for. Yeah, jump back in, Sir Deathly. I've got at least one more. If we're gonna do a full 18 holes on a real course, this might be my last match of the night. I'm not sure. We'll see. Yo, Sparky Files, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. That means a lot. That goes a long way. It's definitely a few extra steps to make sure everything ends up on YouTube and archived sort of forever. So, but no, are you a VOD watcher? I definitely I think it might have been you. People said that in chat, and I was like, well, that's good to know, because I want to be able to like accommodate for a venue that I can easily, and that's something that I don't have to put that much work into. So yeah, the YouTube channel is sort of there for what it needs to be. But I'm glad you think the golf streams are good content, man. It's a lot of fun for me to make the content, and it definitely is a labor of love. It comes from the heart. So I'm glad that it's high quality, top notch. It's good to watch. Right on, yeah. And I realized after you mentioned that there are very many, and actually many of the people that lurk and never will interact in chat. I mean, I'm like that in a couple of different things too. If it's a big stream, if I'm on a big streamer stream, you will not find me trying to talk in chat with people, because it's a different community, different ecosystem. But I think there are a lot of lurkers / VOD watchers who are just out there, and they're looking for the channel that they can find the content that they want to watch on. So I'm pleased that you told us, and I'm pleased that it's working. I'm actually that's you can mine for gold all day long, but if there's no gold in the soil, you're never gonna get anything. All your work will be for naught. So yes, Cathedral is included. Tangelo isn't. That's correct. More than 4. 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 Yeah, and if my YouTube channel grows, then I'll manage it. Right now, I think I have like 3 subscribers, so there's very few ads. I also like that about Twitch too. If you're not affiliated, there's no ads on your channel. So if you have a friend who's got less than 50 followers and isn't affiliated, you can hang out on their channel ad-free, ad infinitum, and it's really cool. So, but YouTube's the same way. I have very low subscribers. I'm not in the partner plan. I don't monetize anything on YouTube, so none of my VODs. If you're sick of ads over here, maybe there's less ads on YouTube. I'm not sure. I think it's kind of equal. If you're not a subscriber, you were just watching an ad just now, so sorry about that. That's from the heart. I hate ads too. But When there's an ad starting soon, it doesn't have to. You know. It's why I like Twitch. Oh man, where are we heading? You want to play Woods? You want to play something difficult? Ad free, ad infinitum. Ad starting soon. But wait! You have a chance. Yes, I noticed that. Thank you very much for your subscription on YouTube. Seriously. YouTube's metrics and stuff, they're way more harsh. Like, I think you need, what, like 1,000 subscribers to be in the partner program? I don't have any ambitions about that. I don't really make YouTube content. I don't consider this YouTube content what I'm doing, but perhaps I'm old guard. Maybe I should be considering I did make a clips playlist, so I've tried to like put all the stuff that's like a minute and a half or less. That's in the clips playlist. So it's like, I don't know, that's what I watch on YouTube, but everybody watches content differently. But yeah, let's hit a ranked Woods. I mean, I'm down for it. I might really fork this one. Ranked is fun. But yeah, I like how my VODs are actually. We used to get that a lot when we first started streaming. Is a bunch of our regulars were people who would put our channel on to have interesting things on when they went to sleep, and I was like, you know what? That's a huge compliment. I really appreciate that. But when I used to work for the hockey team, my creative director would just have, like, they would be working and they would have cast game like commentary shit on all the time, and I was like, how do you listen to this and work and produce good stuff? But I think that's how many people. I'm sort of in the minority when I want like silence to do my art. So it's cool for me that there might be a group of people who are putting our VODs on in the background while they're at work or doing something else, and it works for the same thing that was happening at, you know, in that creative space. Yeah, it's good background noise. That's a huge compliment, dude. Thank you so much. If you dig the content, we dig you. It's a ranked match, folks. Wild Weather Woods. I like Woods. I used to hate Woods, but I've learned to really like Wild Weather Woods. Yeah, we have a couple cool things that we cover for background stuff too, like the ladder, plus all the league stuff with the cool graphics, the colorful shit. And then of course there is, you know, the golf. Nice, that's really cool. That's cool to know. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. I'm not doing hot tub streams. You know what I mean? That's not really my jam, but this sort of more wholesome stuff. I mean, we all put up with so much. You know what I mean? We all put up with so much. Sometimes something a little bit more tame but still just as interesting is just what the doctor ordered. Just what the graveyard ordered. Gonna leave the 7-iron on this just because I can pop that over the tree. Or the 8-iron, sorry, no problem. But I'm learning more about regular backspin and how much I like it. Yeah, just shaped right over the tree. Just let me wrap that gift. Perfect. Ah, chef's kiss. That was nice. Wrapping that tree like a gift for a beautiful putt. Standard regular backspin. It's a beautiful day out here on Woods to start off the tour.
Nice birdie.
Tourists included this evening. Tangelo. I love playing golf with Tangelo. Tricky shot, Will. Oh man, I saw that coming in. I was like, oh no, something's not right about that. I saw that happening. Oh man, I've done it like 2 or 3 times tonight. That was nice, wrapping the tree like a gift. I could have gotten into some serious trouble if I got hemmed up in that tree. But it's a nice day. See how the weather's so nice? I was willing to take the risk because of the nice weather.
Nice shot.
It's this, yeah, the wind is funny for me to read on this. It's a nice day on 2 here as well. I play this conservatively because I know I can handle this.
shot. Flag shot. Nice birdie.
Hard left shift for the Sir of Deathly. Sir Deathly. He's a PNG tuber, which is a term I wasn't familiar with, but it makes perfect sense. But yeah, he's a skull, so like we are full grave buddies for sure. Yo, what up, Ghostface, Miyong? Happy birthday, broski. I know you guys are partying with Graveyard Golf on in the background, so just know that we love you, and be safe out there, Ghostface. But I know you like to take chances, so have some fun, man. I'm gonna shape this very poorly, and I'm just gonna see if I can let the wind move me. It doesn't. Okay, I'm fine. I've taken this one from the deep rough so many times. That, it's fine. Yeah, I didn't realize that was a term, but it is definitely a term. You know, like a VTuber is like a virtual character, like a PNG tuber is like a virtual image file that is also streaming. I thought it was. I was tickled when I thought it was really charming because it's very engaging, but it's just like, you know, he has like the active talking PNG and the silent, you know, not talking PNG, and his bot like orates between them based on what he's talking. Yeah, I lurk on Sir Deathly's Pac-Man streams and the Paper Mario stuff. Woods is cool, man. We wanted to head off. We've been playing a lot of par 3s so far. Wanted to head off on something difficult. Good to see you, Cav.
Ready?
But it is ranked between the three of us. Will, myself, and Sir Deathly. Let's hope we're not right shift here. Okay, cool. Or I stayed out of the burrito, so. Oh, but I'm gonna get the fucking lightning. Oh no, Tangelo asks for it, and he gets it. Oh no. That's not good for me either. Oh man, that's not good for me. Actually, I'm too far back to make any of that shit work. Damn, this sucks. I'm cutting corners here, but I don't know if it's even really worth it. Oh god, there's a tree right there. Oh shit. I cut some corners here, guys. You cut a few corners here. Oh, I got a little rough on that too. Is that the flat run? That's cool.
Nice.
Save that birdie out of a rough putt in the rain, the bad rain. Oh man. Yeah, Coach Spenny is he's living it up, dude. He's probably hanging out in the hot tub. He's watching the ranked the ranked shit ensue in the Discord. I am not a fan of All-Star Summit either. It's a beautiful course. It's fun to play the expansive greens, like the huge runs, 100-foot putts every time. I'm fine with sitting this week. I am totally fine with it.
Ready?
I was thrilled, actually, to not have to deal with that. Because it's tough, man. It's really difficult.
Nice shot.
Alright, no shift here. I'm playing with fire, but I get away with it. Whoa, was it you? Just you led the wipeout? I'm not quite sure how that works. Oh, you're pleading with your team to sit. Lift it up a little bit at the end there.
Nice on.
Not a bad
Birdie putt.
Not a bad Jones on that one.
Nice birdie.
Pardon me, but I am the ocean. Billy Ocean. I'll be playing some Billy Ocean on Saturday when I do my DJ set through the Fall Fest, which is going to be awesome. I killed it. I'm looking forward to killing it again. I'm hoping the little girl selling whiskey is going to skip this weekend. She said she was, and then I have the whole table all to myself, and it's gonna be awesome. But yeah, I have a really slick Billy Ocean disco track that Frankie Knuckles mixed on this one album, and it's pretty fresh. I'll try and take a video. Will comes in for a long putt at that. Oh, that chip was perfect too. It flipped out on in the rain. Has to take a bogey on 5. Oof. Dude, I know, it's like the coolest thing that I do, and I keep absolutely no record of it. There's some reason I do that. I don't know why I do that with my artwork. I love hidden artwork. Like, I'll like take the finest thing that I've ever drawn and I'll like put tape on it and I'll like stick it underneath something and I'll like walk away and like nobody will ever like, I love that shit. I don't know why I love that shit. I just do. I love to mix like straight fire in public and have nobody have any, like, people try to use the Shazam app and it doesn't work. And it's like that, I'm like, that is the best compliment that I could ever get paid, is that I'm playing some like wonky, obscure ass disco tune that Shazam is like, I don't know what the fuck that is.
Birdie putt.
That's what I try to do. But then there's no record of it, so nothing for Shazam to get its hooks into.
Yes!
It's a nice day.
Nice birdie.
This tape should hold. Yeah, if I had a great way to handle doing it, I would already be doing it at Cathedral. I need my PC. I need to have my PC in public with me so that I can actually capture the audio and do the video and stream everything. And then I need my laptop with my fucking DJ hardware that I built from scratch. Then I need that to be separate to be what I'm actually doing my fucking mix on with. It would be so much work. It would be really cool. There are videos of it, like people take cell phone videos of it occasionally. And like even less frequently do I ever actually see them. But sometimes I do and I'm like, whoa, that sounds fucking cool, man. I had that killer little L with DBNO. Yo, Sparky Files, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Many thanks. Lovely Ripstone. I dig the Ripstone. It's my favorite option that you can choose out there. Big thanks to you for dropping those bits, man. Cheering the channel. Supporting our sporting. It's a good match. This is kind of a really sporting woods. This wild weather is not for free. And everybody's getting kind of pushed around here. I'm playing a pretty clean game so far, so if the bits are cheering my clean golf game so far, I very much appreciate that. Big hearts, dude. Big hearts, my man. So glad you dig the channel.
Yes!
This is the middle weather condition, so can't neglect that the greens are going to slow down. Are you a golf spectator, Sparky Files, or do you play any Mario Golf Super Rush at all? I like how this game has a pretty broad spectator base too. There's a lot of people that just like sort of watching and don't play golf. But I know a lot of the viewers will dabble too, so I'm always curious. But yo, that means the world. Thank you. That's why I like Twitch too, is because YouTube doesn't have... I mean, YouTube has stuff like that, but it's cooler on Twitch. It's like cool, like doing that, like that's wholesome as fuck. You can totally tell that Sparky meant it. I'm gonna play this down with the hybrid and let the wind do all the dampening at the end. Is it enough? Oh man, it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, it is. Only just. I got pretty close to that. Right in the gully. This will be an easy putt. Right on, man. I'm hilariously bad at real golf. Good run back, Will. Oh man, he needed that too. That was close. Did not drop for him. I am really bad at real golf, but I enjoy the whole. Nice. I enjoy like I never really played golf with anybody special, but I used to, after a huge tumultuous period in my life, I used to actually watch golf with my mom for a short period of time. So I always think about that and smile. So I dig it, man. I totally get it. But yeah, the Mario Golf for the Nintendo 64 is absolutely the toughest one. I watch a lot of Toadstool Tour on Blue Candy's channel. So I don't play Toadstool Tour, and that's a completely different run at everything too, you know. But that one's also really hard in its own right. Yeah, I totally keep a set of, I actually keep quite a few discs in my car. I haven't thrown in a while, but I do have some really nice plastic that I used to throw around. Yo! Thank you so much, Cathedral. Gifting a tier 1 sub to Key Lime. Ooh, Key Lime was a golf spectator that jumped in, and I forget who they came with. They came with someone as a spectator. They're supporting somebody, and then they stuck around, and they like hung out for a while. So that's really awesome of you, Cathedral. Way to go. Good for you. Supporting the burgeoning community. Ooh, power on the left shift here. If I cut this sliver on the edge between the hole and the bunker, keep it in the fringe. Nice. I should have a doable putt at this. Yeah, I can eagle this. I can eagle this. Oh, man. Thank you so much for the gift sub and the bits. I used to have a couple of Frisbee golf courses that I would go to, that I would drive to before I was before I was lucky enough to get the graveyard shack. I had a lot more free time, and I would just drive around to really remote, weird Frisbee golf courses, and I would sort of throw. But I'm also really bad at that, and but I have fun doing it. But I never ever played competitively.
Nice.
I don't score well, and it fucks my arm up. I'm kind of scrawny, so like I can only throw like a couple of days out. Like I can't throw every day. Oh wow, Cathedral! Thank you for pointing that out. Also, many thanks for. I always think that's really cool too. Random gift subs are great. I love leaving it up to the universe. But you hang out here all the time, so you know who would deserve a gift sub.
Ready?
But wow, yeah, many of our regulars maintain their subscriptions, or that just sort of seems to happen organically, and it's really special. It really validates a lot of the work that I'm doing here, and it supports us. And we are an independent artist, so every little bit counts. for a working freelancing artist, it's always cool when people support what you're doing. So I can't thank you enough. Very cool of you. I get up into the lightning here, and I did not think I'd be this far down range. Toad comes up where he wants to be for this. Can I get around this tree? I might be able to. Good curbing indeed. Good curbing indeed. That's one of my favorite pixel arts too. You're killing it, kiddo. Hey, thanks, sport. You're doing it to it out there as well, Tiger. Yeah. Same Cathedral, also huge small streamer vibes. We stream different stuff, but we are of the same mindset. We're of the same energy. Can I get the fuck under this with the driver? No, that was gonna work. That was so gonna work,
Nice
dude. I
one.
just didn't get under it.
Birdie putt.
I was trying to. I didn't like where the tree was, and I was gonna get under. I was gonna go for it. I know, right? And it's from. Which Kirby game is that parasol guy from? It's definitely used in a couple of different venues, applications. Come on! Come on! That was good curbing. That putt was like really hard to do, and that should have fucking dropped. I don't know why that didn't go. Oh, why didn't that go? Oh my gosh, and this rain is tough to judge too. Is it from Dream Course? If it is, I didn't think it was. But if it is, that's even more perfect, because that's my favorite Kirby game.
Ready?
Tiger Electronics. Home Alone 3. It's like some crappy movie they'd make a Tiger Electronics game out of. You know what the Home Alone 3 Tiger Electronics game is like.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that's the bad one, right? That's the one that they just went down the consumer well with. They just make every fucking shitty T-shirt Tiger Electronics. That tape recorder with the microphone on it. Man, I always wanted one of those as a kid. Yeah. Big thanks, St. Cathedral, gifting a sub to Don Tomas. Another, I think they might have come with Key Lime. These are some of our interesting. Some of these are interesting spectators. I like when people are very new to the channel and they come in and they really start talking about what they like and what they don't like, because that's how I learn how shit works. What is this left shift that I'm getting fucking handed here? That's bad. How did I do that? I don't know. Pretty bad though. Could have read the kick on that a little bit nicer.
Birdie putt.
Oh, here's a pro tip. When it says tap in, just tap it in. You don't have to move it. Just hit the button. It says tap in for a reason. They might be friends. They might be. I'm going to give you a solid maybe on that. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I missed that eagle.
Ready?
Oh man, I'm tied up with Tangelo. I had a nice lead on Tans. That was gonna be like just good for my soul.
Nice shot.
Oh, I blew that eagle. It was a nice day too. Bummer. I came in a little short on this too. It's fine though. Maybe not in that wind. It's a hybrid, but it does have to get there. Like, you need the power that it's capable of sustaining. Wow, 16-mile-an-hour wind really is pushing my hybrid around, though. Knuckle Puck is very generous. I am very thankful.
Nice chip in.
That was a rough putt worthy of a gift sub. To Deer Walkin' Pretty, that's Ganon's counterpart. Yo, Sparky Files, thanks for the bits, dude. You guys are the best. I really appreciate that. Sparky Files, with the beating heart, dropping it in our hype cup.
Ready?
I am thrilled. I cannot express my my gratitude enough. Because Sparky Files was the reason why I put a whole bunch of work into the YouTube to get it running. Because they're a VOD watcher. And I'm always like, oh no, Sir Deathly's getting DC'd here. Oh, is it me? I think I'm still online. Oh, you it's easy. You just go into there's a thing right next to your chat, and you can just click on it. And then there's bits, there's subs, and there's It had to be 10. Yeah, he needed a round number. Wow. Thank you so much, dude. That's another reason why I like Twitch, is because it allows the community to sort of
Nice shot.
help. You know what I mean? In a way that sort of like really works. Oh my gosh, do I send this? Yeah, I do, because I like this on a 9 wood, and I have to use a 7 wood here because I'm not using peach. Because like YouTube's gonna serve you ads like no matter what anyway. Darn it.
Nice
So when you have community gift subs, it supports the artist, which is awesome. But it also really like helps the community benefit and grow.
Nice paw.
And you just don't get that anywhere else. And plus the Mario Golf folks are amazing. They're very, very cool people. Actually, Sparky Files, I have there's a lot of viewers that will give subs and will not sub themselves. I really appreciate that. Because then it allows people to sort of gift around and they can support one another too. And that's really nice. Oh my gosh, Will is licking his lips. He's like, yes, yes. Oh no, I got lagged out. No, that's so underpowered. Oh my gosh, what is happening? I tried to fix it with the shaping. I just tried to fix it at the end. It's actually kind of not that bad. Wow, I got a little bit of lag there. Yeah, definitely. It's after hole 9, so I think that's that has to count. But I think you may have taken that rank anyway, so it's probably not that big of a deal. But that sucks, man. That's always a real bummer. You never want to take a DC mid-match. Ooh, yeah, this is definitely a chunky little bit of lag here. It's kind of getting underneath my fingernails.
Nice on. Birdie.
Yeah, are we gonna? Well, maybe we'll see some hooks for this stuff. I just watched that new teaser trailer for the Mario movie, and I'm really curious if they're gonna introduce a whole bunch of new narrative stuff to build games around. You know what I mean? Like, if I was writing this movie, I would be putting in scenes to build entire games around. If I was writing it and I was the cinematographer, I would have like 15-second bits that you're gonna do an entire freaking game around.
Yes!
Will, that almost didn't drop.
Nice birdie.
Boo's 9 putting. That's not Sir Deathly. We know he's better than that. He DC'd on the 13th hole. It's very unfortunate. Spooky stuff. I'm gonna push this a little bit more to this side, and I'm gonna let the wind do it. Yeah, look, I'm shifted on the right too. Look, no directional shaping here. I just bid that the wind and the shift will hit me with it, and I get it perfect. Exact lie that I like for this. This is the pin that's right over here.
Nice shot.
Need that wedge on it, but it's got the tailwind. Ooh, too much tailwind. Shit. Little overshot there.
Nice on.
I could have shaped it down, but I didn't want to come off in the rough. Narwhal. Dude, that was so close. I'm gonna clear the green because I'm right in front of Will.
Nice paw.
Yeah.
He can chip this out and tie it. And he does. Dude, that's beautiful. Excellent work. And we're all squared up, headed off into the gauntlet. Or no, we're not. Tangelo's in the lead by 1. Yeah, like Waluigi's mansion. Jeez, I feel like that would absolutely have been thrown around at creative conferences. Big left shift here. Can we get through the tree? Do we go over the tree? Pauline, you spooky, spooky lady, you. You go over the tree. Wow.
Nice shot.
All right, no shift. No shift on the big money runner. And I shoot the difference perfectly between these pads. Get over there. I would have had to shape into the wind a little bit more. I gave it 1 click, but I didn't give it any more. All right, Will. If Will eagles this, he takes the lead in the ranking, for the ranked match. But yeah, always improving is the name of the game. That's a lot of why I like this so much. And our Zen golf approach to everything is really great for like large scale, slow burn improvement. Was that dude that rode across the Atlantic in 114 days or something like that? So yeah, you can do incredible things. Big hearts. So much fun. So much fun hanging out with all of you. And I can't thank you enough for the support.
Ready?
I will tend to overshoot this one if I don't think about this properly. Man, that left shift is tough. Big hearts, Spenny. Oh, hearts for stopping this on the green. Ah! Yes!
Nice.
Big hearts. Look at that cat. That cat's getting in your way too, Cathedral. I love it.
Nice birdie.
He's down to 18. This is for some points too. Will is far lower ranked than I am. This definitely means something. I will lose a lot of points if I tie with Will.
Nice shot.
Back pin.
Nice shot.
Could have just let it go forward there at the end. I think this putt's doable.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
raining. You gotta hit it that hard. I can't believe I was
Nice
right about
birdie.
that. You see how hard I hit that? I can't believe that went in. Here comes Will. Good looking stop. Closer to the pin than I was. But oh, that's a recovery shot. Will setting up for par here. Fuck, I didn't see what happened, Will. I was setting up a really tough putt. With a putt like that on 18, I'll take the dub. That's a win. Holy shit, dude. Wow. Oh my gosh, that's huge. That's huge. GG. Sir definitely has to take fourth place. Tangelo with the bragging rights, casual win, but only a single stroke ahead of us. I'll take the win in the ranked. Me in first, Will in second, Deathly in third. Wow, dude, what a match. Will, what happened on 18? I gotta get my Joe Rogan interview. Did you go right? It's kind of pog. That's kind of pog. It's kind of pog for sure. I was gonna take a serious ding on that if I lose to Will in a ranked match. Wow, what penalty did you take? Did you go right? Did you try and go right? Will wanted the win. He was trying to clutch an eagle there for a win. Yeah, I don't go right even if I have everything on my side. I don't like taking the chance there. I just go straight down the center of it. I wish. I've albatrossed 9. I've done, you love to eagle 16. If somebody would have eagled 16, we were both very close to that. Sparky, albatross, indeed. He went right, got under the plant. Oh, I feel for you, dude. I feel for you. Much love. Good vibes. He went for it. He went for gold. Toad. To drive the rightward route with Toad, you need to have like you need to be flying on the wings of a prayer. I can't do it with even with Pauline I get hemmed up in the fucking piranha plant. Will went right. Will.i.am went right. Oh man. And I went center. I was just left of center. What a match, dude. Would you report that for me, Will? I would very much appreciate that if you would. Oh my gosh, yeah, Boo in the trees. She was feeling spooky indeed. I'm recounting a bunch of stuff in that match. So many things happened to that wood. That was a good woods. That was a real good woods. The good woods. Spenny's like, yep, I don't do it. Yeah, I stopped going right. You start taking more chances from the center. And you stop going for broke on the right. If you nail it, I mean, you're in a great position, but especially for the back pin. Especially for the back pin. Thank you for reporting, Will. It's like no thoughts, empty head, Nintendo and chill music mix. I just reviewed a YouTube mix that somebody had made. And it was all music from games that are streamed often. So I think, what is this? This is this Super Mario Galaxy? It's the tropical thing, and I think it's something from Galaxy, I think. Yeah, Mario the 20, he knows every single thing we play. Dude, you're right. Thank you for calling that out and knowing him by name, Cathedral. Mario the 20 knows all, I don't know the songs, and he knows the songs. It's so funny. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Will.i.am is a great golfer. Honestly, Will.i.am is such a sleeper for being down here, for being ranked so low, and for being such an amazing golfer. But he's doing a lot of work. Look, he's really hauling himself out of the dumps. He's almost a top 100 golfer. I think he was top 150 the other day. So, that's so funny, Cathedral. I love it. That's another reason why I like Twitch, is it's a very wholesome place like that. So, that's really cool. It's been a hell of a night. Caught a mouse. Oh man, we get to hang out with a lot of our spectators and VOD watchers that we don't often get to talk directly to, so that was really cool. And they cheered our channel. Big ups to Sparky Files and our big friend Cathedral. Ranked is fun. It's nice to put a little bit of pressure on the line, have some skin in the game, so to speak. We're due for a board reset, so I can't wait, actually, for the culling of the herd, to see all of the inactive players go somewhere else, and for this board to only be composed of people who are actively playing the game. It's hard to keep track of, but we do it. It's our sparkly golf scene that we've got. It's our positive corner of the internet that we value. So, I know I value it. Nick, top 100. Mr. Saxman, also a small streamer. Let's see, at the end of the night, does he manage to hold on to his, or was there an update? I don't think there was. Yeah, no, I'm still 39th, so no update yet tonight, which means that Dr. E will probably still hold on to that. Although a few points lost here. H was a single point away from him. Maybe eBay just took another really heavy-duty win. The dude has to beat such high-level players to win even a couple of points. The ELO system is brutal. But yeah, I think I'm going to call it there for the evening. We're talking about all that food. Yeah, I'm not going to make a burg because I don't think I have what I need to make burgers. And it's late, so there's no burger joint that's open near me. Unless I actually do drive into New York City, which I'm not going to do. It'll take forever. But no, I think I'm gonna make some soup and some cheese and crackers and some pepperoni and some greens. It's going to be lovely. I don't like McDonald's. I try not to eat that. It's not good for you. I had a friend one time. He had a really old dog, and he R.I.P. the dog. She was really great, but she fed a bunch of McDonald's to the dog one time, and the dog immediately like threw it all up. And he didn't even get mad. He just goes, "Smart dog." And I'm like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, you give your dog you get a burger from McDonald's, and you give your dog a burger from McDonald's, and the dog eats it and immediately throws it up, and you don't. Yeah, his dog knows something you don't. But no, I don't like. I'll sometimes do fast food. I like curly fries. If the place has curly fries, I'm interested. But McDonald's doesn't have curly fries, so I'm. It's gonna be a no for me, dog. Sandwich sounds good though. I'm gonna have a lot of little sandwiches made in sequence. I'm gonna put a little cracker, pepperoni, a little slice of cheese, some greens, crack a little pepper on that. I have a bowl of soup, so I'm gonna eat a shitload of little tiny, small sandwiches with my soup. That's my plan anyway. Culvers, I gotta do some. Yeah, drop links to Culvers in my Discord. And if you'd like to join the Graveyard Discord, it's just a general pit of despair for our gathering place. Exclamation point Discord in the chat gets you the link to that. Ooh, I love it. I make a lot of eggs. Yeah, I'm picky with my eggs. I love bright orange eggs. But I don't think I'm in the mood for eggs. I think I'm in the mood for soup. Soup and some cured spicy Genoa. But yo, you're welcome, Spenny. It's a pleasure and a privilege to stream your match. I hope you find the peace that you're looking for in the mountains. I also live in the mountains, but I bring the internet with me. But it was awesome hanging out with you all night tonight and to play golf, to stream golf with you. Awesome hanging out, playing ranked matches with you too, Will. You're a hell of a competitor, dude. We were neck and neck all night. And you, Tangelo, the best golfer in the world. I'll say it. King Tangelo. The best of the Koopa golfers. And you and me and Jambi. Awesome games tonight, Wolf. Wolf, you and your friend Gaby should join the Mario Golf Super Rush Discord League scene so that we can have you ranked on here and we can play for points. It's a lot of fun. I can't poach an egg. I'm not that good. I go out and I have to have people poach my eggs for me. When I try to poach eggs, it's soup. But I fry it. I like a fried egg. But sometimes if I go out someplace nice, I'll order poached eggs. Yeah, I'm that guy. King Tangelo. Yeah, if we can get Jack Black for that Sounds like a film that he might do. It's an indie. It's a graveyard indie film. Put a pin in it. Put a pin in that. Be easy. Be well. It's amazing hanging out with you all. I can't thank you enough for the support. It means the world to me. So we'll see you out there on the greens, the courses, the YouTubes, the Twitchbergs soon enough. Take chances, but drive safe. Have a good night, everyone.